Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, some losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip, you choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like
welcome to the Rebuttal Entertainment. Hit the like button when you come up in here. You know, subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend, tell a friend. It's Friday. You know what we do. You know what we do on Friday. We get up and get down, get. We do our thing on Friday. My man, the kid in here, say good evening, man. Can't wait for you to go off on Gentleman Day. You know I am. You know I am. You know, oh my God. When you think Canelo Alvarez can't get no lower. When you think Cinnamon Clitoris Canelo Alvarez can't go no lower, he did. He did. It's just amazing. Man, hit that like button, man. Y'all keep switching. Hit the like button, man. I mean, hit the poll. You know, man. Oh my God, the kid. I do not understand this man. I do not understand him. I'm telling you, I do not understand Canelo Cinnamon Alvarez. We got trouble soon. We come up in here. Look at it. Look, we got Larry Lopez in the film. Say Debo dead. Got these boys shook. Everyone from Tank, Scary Ass to Matin ducking this man. Okay, all right. We got my guy Lorenzo in the building. Lorenzo in the building. What's going on, Lorenzo? You know? Oh man, I'll tell you. It's gonna be one of them Fridays, huh? It's gonna be one of them Fridays. Man, Tony K in the building. What's going on, Tony K? Man, y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all hit the poll while y'all come up in here. Let me know. You know, we're going to talk about Canelo Clitoris Alvarez again. You know, we're going to talk about little baby, big baby, Anderson. Is he ready to become the best American heavyweight? Or he just pump faking? Or he's just pump faking? What do you people think? You think he just pump faking? He just pump faking? You know, little baby, big baby, you know, he don't want no smoke for real. That's what we're talking about. Man, I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in boxing. And it's Friday. We got a lot of time to talk about it. Hit the like button. Hit the poll. I'm going to put you know me, I'm going to put a link out here in a minute. I'm going to put the link out here so y'all can come on here and tell me what y'all think about what's going on, man. I'm telling y'all, man, this stuff crazy. It's crazy. You know, Canelo making excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. He say David Benavidez don't bring nothing to the table now. Now he don't bring nothing. If you put a weight drain clause on him, you know, people gonna say, oh, I weight drain. But why'd you gotta put one on him? You know, you went up to 175 and fought Kovalov. I mean, I don't understand what Canelo Alvarez is doing. This dude is weird, man. I'm telling y'all, Canelo weird. Him, you know what? You need to start putting him and Terence Crawford in the same category. Both of them are divas. Both of them divas. You know, That's what we're gonna have to start doing. We're gonna have to put him and Canelo in the same category for both being divas, man. Cause this stuff is crazy. Now all of a sudden, David Benavidez don't bring nothing to the table, because if I weight drain him, put him on a hydration, they gonna say, "Oh, why you put him on a hydration?" Yeah, why are you putting him on a hydration? You know, ain't nobody putting you on a hydration. I mean, I don't understand, man. I swear, man, Canelo was starting acting some feminine traits. He's starting to get them feminine traits, not cinnamon traits, feminine traits, man. You know, and I hope all his fans come up in here, J-Rock and the rest of them, to defend this shenanigans that Canelo Alvarez is pulling. You know, another one, little baby, big baby, Anderson. He actually said he will beat Deontay Wilder. That's what he said. Now, I know Wilder is and don't want to throw punches and think he's a featherweight and all this stuff, but little baby Anderson ain't got no chance. He ain't got the heart. I don't think he got the heart to beat Deontay Wilder. And we've seen what Charles Martin almost did to him when he landed them punches flat. And little baby, big baby don't hit nowhere as harder. Charles Martin don't hit nowhere harder than Deontay Wilder. But yeah, this is what we got to deal with as boxing fans. This is kind of buffoonery. This is kind of the buffoonery we got to have to deal with as boxing fans, man. It don't make no sense. Canelo Alvarez is supposed to be the second face of boxing, saying David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, don't bring nothing to the table now. But all of a sudden, you ain't fight nobody, go fight nobody. He go fight Plant, Boo Boo, and the rest of them. Now I want 200 zillion. Matter of fact, let me tell you what Canelo said. He wanted to fight Dave Benavidez. You know, I'm gonna let him tell y'all himself, in case y'all think I'm fake.
Mr. President, after I destroy Washington, D.C., I will destroy another major city every hour on the hour. That is, unless, of course, you pay me $100 billion.
Dr. Evil is...
So that's Canelo Alvarez telling you guys what he wants. So now he don't even want that. He's saying that if he weight drains David Benavidez, he getting nothing out of it. Well, why would you? Why would you? Just say you don't want to fight the man. That's all. Stop making up excuses. Stop making up excuses, Cinnamon. Just say, I don't want to fight him. What's so hard about that? What's so hard about it? You know, I'm going to be on y'all ass all day today. Charles Anderson, no. He'll never be the next great heavyweight. He don't have the guts, the intestinal fortitude. He don't have the heart. He don't have the will to win or the desire to be a heavyweight champion of the world. He said it himself, not me. He said it. He just want to make his money. You know, he just want to make his money. That's it. That's it. He just wants to make his money. That's all he want to do. Gerald Anderson. He don't want to be no heavyweight champion of the world. You know, he just want to get them big paydays to make his money. Hey, ain't nothing I can say to you, but stop pump faking. Stop pump faking. Yeah, Larry do. He sure do. You know what I mean? Stop pump faking. And that's what they doing on here, man. Y'all hit that like button. People on Twitter, come on up in here, hit that like button, man. You know, the kid, what do you think about this stuff, man? What do you think about the kid? It's just crazy how Canelo Alvarez became the guy that I-ducks no one. I-ducks no one. To the guy who actually ducking everyone. You know, He never became the guy who said he ducks no one to the guy who's really, yeah, I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight him. I mean, that's what it comes down to. This is what it's boiling down to. We got to hear people like Canelo Alvarez. We got to hear people like Canelo Alvarez make up excuses. Make up excuses so he won't fight this guy. And I think Canelo can beat him. Fox can beat him. But most likely, he don't think so himself. He don't think so himself. He making up every excuse in the world to not fight David Benavidez. Every excuse to not fight David Benavidez. What the hell is going on with this dude, man? What's going on? I mean, seriously. And we know he can do whatever he wants. He's the money man. We know he can do whatever he wants. But will this go down in history as one of the biggest duck in history besides Bo Duck and my guy Lennox Lewis? Would that be it? Would it be the biggest duck if he don't fight? If he don't fight Canelo Alvarez, Lorenzo? If he doesn't want to fight him, that's okay. Just say you don't want to fight him. Exactly. Why you making shit so hard? Why? I don't understand. I really don't. Why he's making this stuff so hard, man? Larry, do you understand, Larry, Tony? All you people up in here, come on up in here and let me know, because this is crazy. Just do like, who was that? No, I'm not going to fight him. We don't have to. You know, so it needs to. Canelo is no exception to being scrutinized. Yes, you right. He said Benavidez need to fight this guy and that guy, and he did so. Time to fight. I agree with you. Thinking Canelo beats Benavidez too. Yeah, I understand. Oh, hey, kid, maybe Canelo sees something that we don't see. You know, I understand he's getting old, but you know, I just look at it like this. Dave Benavidez hasn't fought nobody that punches like this guy. He hasn't fought nobody who can take punches like this guy. And if Canelo can go 12 rounds, it's going to be hard for Dave Benavidez can beat him, because we all know Canelo started running out of gas like the ninth round. And we never seen Dave Benavidez run out of gas. But I still think Canelo probably clip him. Not knock him out, but I think Canelo can get him. But he evidently, he don't think so. But it would be Canelo's toughest fight, and he knows, and that's why he's backing out. Yeah, toughest. But he didn't complain fighting Kovalov. Kovalov was a big guy. When he moved up to 175. But on the gentlemen, get some nuts, man. Grow some balls. I can't believe Canelo Alvarez, man. You know? Then we got this kid, Gerald Anderson, the crybaby, crying every time he get, you know, I don't want to box and all this stuff. Don't disrespect America like that. That man ain't the next big thing in America. You know? Then he talking about he can beat Deontay Wilder. I don't think he can beat Wilder. He can't Wilder knock him out. You know? I think he won big fights early so he can quit boxing. Because I really don't think Gerald Anderson, little baby, big baby, don't want to fight. I don't think he want to fight at all. And he said it. So don't try to crown this dude the next big thing in America. We ain't got no heavyweight champion no more. We ain't got no good heavyweight boxer. None. We got to wait for somebody to come up. You know, we got to see who Ronnie Shields or somebody bring along one of these little heavyweight boxers, man, because the damn sure ain't little baby. You know, it damn sure ain't him. So, you know, America, we normally have a good heavyweight boxer. And now UK got all the steroid heavyweight boxers. So, I can't wait till everybody come up in here that we can talk about that one, man, because I want to know who y'all think will beat that fight. Wilder or Anderson. Anderson said he'll whoop Wilder ass. That's what he just said. No, it ain't me. That's what he said. You know? But I don't think so. I don't think so. Now, after seeing that Charles Martin performance, he think he can beat Wilder. And Wilder can't go in there and act like no featherweight. He got to go in there and act like Deontay Wilder, the Wilder that fought Tyson Fury. Oh, we got the ATL Georgia Finest up in the house. Hey, what's up, champ? He only want to fight bouncers and old motherfuckers. Bouncers and old dudes. What's going on, J.A.? Where you been, champ? Where you been at, man? I ain't heard from you since the fight. You know, the latest of the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. They still got about 7,000 tickets available. I heard in a long time about the PBC card that just passed. Where you been, Hibernac, man? You can't come outside no more? You know, the girl told you can't get on that internet. You know, it's just crazy, man. Canelo Alvarez, I swear to you guys, I like Canelo. I used to like Canelo. I think he's a solid guy, but now I'm done. I can understand his man saying he don't want to fight these guys, but when you start making up excuses, and talking about now, you don't want to weight drain him, because if I weight drain him, then people gonna say I weight drain him, so it's a lose-lose situation. What the fuck do you want to weight drain him? You know? I was in Saudi looking for the big turkey so I can get some money. Yeah, bring me some back too, champ. You looking for His Excellency Turkey Al-Ashir? Oh man, you can't miss him. You can't miss him, champ. You know, but man, this stuff is crazy, man. This stuff is crazy. This boxing stuff crazy. I'm telling y'all, man. They got to change it, but it ain't gonna change because they ain't got no commission. This stuff got to change, man. I mean, it's bad enough we really ain't getting the fights we you know that we want to get. And when we do is maybe once a year. Now, these dudes, you know, they don't want to do nothing. They don't want to do nothing. You know, why they can't strip Canelo and say, take the belt from Canelo? Why they just can't strip him? Why they can't strip Terrence Crawford? See, that's why I always tell you guys, sanctioning bodies runs boxing. You believe me now, don't you? You believe me now? I'm not crying for cokehead eating too much drunk ass Benavidez. He opened the gate for Canelo to take over 160. Yeah, but that's the past, man. We got to move past that shit, Jay. You got to move past it. I was stuck on it too, but you got to move past it, champ. You got to move past it. Plus, he said he wasn't going to chase Canelo, then went back to begging so he wouldn't have to fight Morrell. But I don't think David, y'all keep saying that, but I wasn't going to let them dudes fight anyway. They wasn't going to fight anyway. That man been the mandatory for 3 years straight for Canelo belt. He wasn't going to let him fight David Morrell Jr. You know, David Morrell Jr. should be hollering for Caleb Plant, Boo Boo Andre. That's what we need to be hollering for. That's what we need to be hollering for. So Benavidez went up and he fighting tougher opponents if you really want to be real about it. Better Biv and Bivol. So, I mean, I don't understand, you know. He get the winner of that. That's crazy. Canelo, you know, a lot of these guys is losing faith in him. A lot of his own Mexican people is losing faith in him, man. And now I understand why. You know, because now Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez are two of the biggest divas in the building. The two of the biggest divas in the building. You say, facts. Plant Morrell will be fine. Exactly. That's who he should be fighting. Caleb Plant, Andre. No, he's not fighting them. He fighting a motherfucker Better Bill, made for time for 3 years. Yeah, but the man is undefeated. You can talk all the shit you want. He undefeated. Knocked everybody out. Everybody out, and he almost 40. You know, and Bill, And it'd be a good fight. Ain't too many, but I think Benavidez is winding down now. I think he's getting too old now. But he's still gonna be 98% of these fighters out here, from 68 to 75. So I understand you feel like, I understand your hostility for Dave Benavidez, but man, hey, I ain't talking about the past. Past is gone. I'm talking about right now. He looked like a duck, a big quack duck, but not fighting that man and keep making up excuses. You the first one to holler. You don't even like people making up excuses, man. So I know you bull crapper. It would, but you can't give Benavidez credit for guys he hasn't fought yet. It's too much crying and Boston. Who hasn't he fought yet? See, you making up shit now. Who hasn't he fought? David Morrell just got in here, and I'm not even a Benavidez guy. Only one you can say he didn't fight is David Morrell. That's it. Who else out there? And Morrell just got here. Morrell ain't fought nobody. Nobody. So you want him to go fight Dave Morrell when he been three years for Canelo Alvarez belt? Canelo is Canelo ducking? Yes, but the sport don't start or stop with him. Yeah, it starts with him if he got all the belts and he's an undisputed champion at 168. It still starts with him at 168. Who else to start with? Who to start with? If he got all the belts and holding them hostage and won't fight is mandatory, who else do it start with? And we know he can do whatever he wants. Who else do it start with? It start with him. But if you really want to take it the way it's supposed to be taken, it start with the sanctioning body for not stripping him. But you know why they're not stripping him? Because of the 3%. Because of the 3% money they get on Canelo Alvarez fight. They make too much money to strip him. It's all business and politics. We all know that. But what's right is right, wrong is wrong. What right is right and wrong is wrong. He need to be his ass over there right now, fighting. But, it is what it is, man. Ain't too much we can do. Pull up Benavidez record. He fought a bunch of blown up guys at 160. Hey, who else do you can say all that shit all you want? Who else do you want him to fight? You can't name nobody. You can't name nobody. I mean, he fought. Who was there? Give me somebody for him to fight. Give me somebody for him to fight that he hasn't fought besides David Morrell, who just came into the division, who ain't fought not one, nobody, period. He got his nose wet yet. So what else do you want him to say? And evidently he fought somebody. Because if he didn't fight somebody, Canelo wouldn't be asking for $1 zillion, would he?
Mr. President, after I destroy Washington, D.C., I would destroy another major city every hour on the hour. That is, unless, of course, you pay me $100 billion.
Dr. Evil.
Man, he only asking for that for David Benavidez. He not asking for $1 gazillion to fight David Morrell and all that. Just shows you how he think of David Benavidez. You might think of him differently, but that shows how he think of David Benavidez. So y'all gotta stop this bull. Y'all gotta keep that same energy, man. I don't understand. Who's gonna sit there and wait on Jamal Charlo? And that's one of my favorite fighters. I don't blame him for not sitting there and waiting on Jamal Charlo. So you talking about you want Dave Benavidez to fight these new guys in the division? Get out of here. I'm done with this conversation with you. Come on, Jay. I thought you was better than that, man. You know better. Maybe I'm reading you, but maybe you just dislike this dude for some reason. But that shit you talking is starting to be crazy, man. Ain't nobody crying. Let him fight the people he supposed to fight. That's his mandatory. Get his ass in there and fight him. I don't want to hear no mobility. nigga who throw wild punches like that shit that's who Morrell should be fighting. That's who Morrell should be fighting to up his repertoire. To put names on his record. They should be making David Morrell fight. And Billy, you know what I mean? Plant, you know, people like that. Come on, man. I don't understand your logic, champ. I don't understand your logic. You know? First, ain't nobody crying about it. We got to bring it up. He making excuses after excuses after excuses. You know, maybe he'll get mad like when Laura was calling him all kinds of names and change his mind and fight him. That's what we hope. Oh, we got my man Fulio here. What's up, champ? You know, what's on? How you been, man? I'm good, man. I'm good, man. You know, I'm good. Man, your man Canelo at it again, man. You know, and if he's not gonna fight him, he needs to say it again and stop making up excuses. He just made up another excuse. He just made up another excuse yesterday. That's it. He made up another excuse yesterday. You know, I'm done with him. I mean, these excuses this man is making now is just crazy. You know, it just don't make no sense, man, what this guy's doing. But, you know, it is what it is, man. Like I say, he can do what he wants. They allow it. If they want to allow it, he can do whatever he wants. If they keep allowing it, he can do whatever he wants, man, you know. But eventually, even the sanctioning bodies will get tired of it. Because after he fight a C-level Jaime Munguia, then he fight a C-level Edgar Berlanga, maybe you guys get mad. Maybe you guys get mad. You know, Edgar Berlanga, he fighting people don't even deserve a shot. Don't do this. Maybe he just needs to shut the fuck up himself and stop making them excuses. Yeah, back in the day, the IBF is the only one that had the nuts to strip him. You're right about that. But I don't think they're gonna pay it to him. Give it to him because the Sheik even said, "Nah, we're not giving you that money." So you know, but that's his way of pricing himself out. It's just I know he's not gonna fight these guys. It's just more me being disappointed. So I'm just disappointed in him because I like Canelo. I'm just more disappointed, man. I think Canelo's ducking. I haven't seen him fight any comp lately. He close to retiring the way it looks like. Yeah, exactly. And like I told y'all last week, J.A. just said the IBF the only one had the balls to strip him. The rest of these people don't want to, they let him do whatever he wants. And Mauricio is like his stepfather. He ain't gonna strip nobody. Mauricio ain't gonna strip nobody. This stuff crazy, man. It's crazy. But I don't know, man. I guess they'll get together one day. Oh, Jose in the building. What's up, Jose? What's going on with you? Hey. So Jaime and Edgar beat Plant, and those fights close. Edgar Berlanga don't beat nobody. Edgar Berlanga is the most overrated fighter in boxing mankind history. Now Jaime Munguia, he's overrated to me too, but at least he got a motor. At least he will make it an action-packed fight. Now, him and Keller Plant, that'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight. I love to see it. That'll be a good fight. He's fighting Andre Bertos on his way out. He pulling the Mayweather. he pulling the Mayweather. He fighting Andre Bertos on his way out. That's funny. That's actually funny. Berlanga versus Pikachu set it up. Man, Berlanga ain't gonna duck him. Berlanga gonna sit right there, J.A., and wait for the Jaime Munguia and Canelo Alvarez fight. Then these stupid motherfuckers like your favorite channel, the Boxing Voice, gonna be like, oh man, that Berlanga and Canelo, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. Mexico and Puerto Rico. Oh God. Oh, but and that's why people hate boxing. And this is why people hate boxing. Mauricio and Canelo, yeah, he is. Yeah. But see, and this is what I keep telling people. I might go off, but I'm telling you why is this way. Just think, Canelo Alvarez is going to make, what are you going to make? $30 million for Jaime Munguia. Google 3% of 30 million. All the sanctioning bodies get 3%, so that's 369. 12% come out of that 30 million he making. Ain't nobody else making them sanctioning bodies that money. Nobody. Shit, you gotta pay me to watch the Boxing Voice. I don't watch none of that shit. I don't watch none of it, man. Oh man, I'm just so disappointed, man. And then you got your favorite fighter, Gerald Little Baby, Big Baby Anderson. Talking about he can beat Wilder, you know. And Wilder a featherweight now. He boxed like a featherweight. He cannot be Wilder. He's a crybaby. He's soft. He has no intestinal fortitude. And no, he's not. No, he's not the next great American heavyweight. I don't even know if America gonna have a good heavyweight in the next 5 years, man. Like Devin is gay. These clowns are goofy as fuck, man. It's crazy, man. I'm telling y'all that it's crazy. You know, it just these dudes, man. They want it easy, but they don't want to put the work in. You know, like Canelo get 30 million. Jaime Munguia shouldn't have been in line for that belt. He shouldn't have been in line for that belt. But he ain't lying. And then they're going to give it to Edgar Berlanga, and he ain't fought nobody. Check that resume. And if you really want to be crazy, Jaime Munguia lost his last fight. I mean, not his last fight. He lost to Sergey Derevchenko, but they gave him the fight. Canelo should end that fight in 8 rounds. And if he don't, he's stalling. He's stalling. There's so many YouTubers selling ass. I don't go nowhere but here and like 3 other channels. I don't go none of them niggas. Mr. Shelton in the building. What's up, Mr. Shelton? And then after Wilder last performance, I pick Anderson. Nah, man. I don't care. I don't care if Wilder did look like a lightweight, a featherweight. He can beat Gerald Anderson. That's for sure. He can beat Gerald Anderson. You know. Oh yeah, my fault. Yeah, the Haney voice. My fault, the Haney voice. I'm taking Wilder over Anderson. Anderson said he'll whoop Wilder ass, but I don't think that's how. I don't think he can. But we'll see. We'll see. Wilder got a fight coming up, right? Who he fighting over the UK again? I forgot who it is. It ain't Anthony Joseph Parker. Who the fuck he fighting? No, we'll see how he look. Oh, he fighting oh God, he fighting Big Zing Zang. I forgot. He said Wilder about to fight Big Zing Zang. Oh, that might not look pretty. That might not look pretty. You know, it might not look pretty fighting Big Zing Zang, man. You know, Big Zing Zang gonna be on his ass, boy. Big Zing Zang gonna be playing. You know. Big Zing Zang gonna be on his ass. You are only as good as your last performance. Yeah, I understand, but everybody got their opinion, champ. Better on this one. And Gerald Anderson ain't look like no killer his last performance either, Mr. Shelton. He ain't look like no killer. Yeah. He ain't look like no killer. You right. If you're only good at your last performance, he did not look like no killer his last performance either. You know, so hey, another loss for Dante. You know. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, hit that poll, man. Come on up in here, man. I'm gonna put the link up in here in a minute. We got my man Mike lying in the building. What's up, Florida? What's up, Mike? Man, Wilder might as well just do R&B. Get out of the game, homie. It's a rap. Yeah, Wilder dumb, man. But I still don't think Lil Baby can beat him. I just don't think. That man, I have no faith in him. None. I like Gerald. He just got to make up his mind. You either on your way out or can I have the way. Yeah, that's on. But if you doubt yourself, that means you really don't want to be in there. You know what I mean? He doubting himself, so that means he really don't want to be in it. You know, ain't nobody thinking about you and you doubting yourself, man. Ain't nobody thinking about you and you sitting here doubting yourself. Come on, you know you got to do better. Big Baby mentally weak. He should fight the boss, Argo, or that's who I thought he was going to fight. That's what I thought he was going to fight. Hit the like button. It's free. It's 1,000% free. Friday, you know how we do. I'm going to drop the link in a minute. We're going to have our panel here talking all this bull crap all day. You know how we do on a Friday. You know? Let me see something with that thing there. Y'all know how we do. Mike Larry, what's good, champ? Top Rank keeps giving him BS fights. Yeah. 1,000%. You know, because I heard he say, you know, he needed money, so Bob was just giving him fights to make money. Well, how long are we going to keep, you know, dealing with this? We ain't going to keep dealing with this, you know, every time. We can't keep giving him this stuff, you know? Oh, I need some money, and Bob giving them bullshit fights. Remember, Charles Martin almost ended him. You know, Charles Martin wasn't playing. Oh, we got my man Shoe up in the building. Salute, champ. Tell Cinnamon Alvarez to cut the bullshit. That man's scary, man. That man's scary, man. That man's scary, man. Canelo, man, I swear I'm so mad at this dude. But I know. Oh, God. I ain't even gonna say nothing else, man. Oh, man. Mr. Shelton say, even with doubt, he beats the Wilder. We know now. Yeah, man. I don't think so, Mr. Shelton. Wilder cannot lose to no bum-ass Gerald Anderson, man. He can't lose to him. Send it to my name. Send it to 540-571-1918. 540-571-1918. Or my name. Just send it to Lewis Marbury. Think about it. When was the last prime threat Canelo faced? What the first Triple G fight? His first and second. That's it. Yeah, you right. I can't argue with you. I can't argue with you. I can't argue with you. Oh, Big Daddy. Big dog in the building. I know he fired up on Canelo, man. That dude, boy, oh my God. That man said David Benavidez bring nothing to the table now. Nothing at all. Yeah, just cash out Lewis Marbury. Yeah, right there. $ Lewis Marbury. Oh, man. The one at the bottom of the screen. Yep. Big dog. Canelo said David Benavidez bring nothing to the table. If I put him on a hydration clause, people gonna say I'm wrong and I'm ducking. Why the fuck you gonna put him on a hydration clause? That's what I want to know first of all. You know, I want to know, why would you put him on a hydration clause? Canelo just don't want to fight him. Just say it. Just say it. Just let these people like J-Rock be happy with you fighting Jaime McGill, Edgar Berlanga, and Boo Boo the Fool. That's it. In an unhealthy Jamal Charlo. Them the people he want to fight. Jaime McGill, Edgar Berlanga, and an unhealthy Jamal Charlo. That's what we want to fight. PBC wasting money on duck ass Canelo and letting Boots and Bud walk out the door. Clown ass move. Well, big dog, I'm out to rebuttal you on that. How is the clown ass move? They offered Bud. Bud didn't want to sign with them. So are you just running your mouth, or you know? They was in the running with Boots Ennis, but they didn't give Boots all the money that he wanted. So what do you want them to do? Overpay a guy that don't bring nobody to the table? Boots Ennis don't bring nobody there for us to pay. You know what I mean? For them to pay. Why would they? Let them go. That's just, see, you're a fan of these dudes, man, Seth Crawford. But, you know, you got to understand, Boots probably, you know, Eddie probably outbidded them and they let him go. Because he rehydrates like Haney. That's true. That's true. That's 1,000% true. Oh, man. Albert, what's up, Albert? He let Canelo great until Money made fight after that one. He became Canelo Diva true story. Haha. Never seen a so-called top fighter duck so blatantly. Yeah. Right in front of your face. And right in front of your face, big dog. And people like J-Rock and them don't say nothing. They make up so many excuses. So many excuses. That's the only thing that pisses me off. You know, I understand. Just say your man just don't want to fight him. You ain't got to call him a duck. Just say he don't want to fight him. You know, just say he don't want to fight him. That's it. Because he doesn't believe he can beat him without that clause. Yeah, 1,000%. But what I'm saying too, Mr. Shelton, okay, you went up there and fought Kopilov at 175. Kopilov came in about, I know he came in 2 something. You know? What? You think David Benavidez gonna come in like 230, 240? Oh my God. Man, y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the poll, man. Come on up in here with Friday. Y'all know what we doing Friday. We talk shit. I put the link in a minute, and well, you know, we go from there, man. We go from there. Oh, they say Canelo don't behave like a Mexican for real. Mexicans are about all the smoke. Didn't offer enough money to Boots or Bud. So no, that's not true. Bud didn't want to fight them people they offered. They offered Bud, Boots Ennis, who was Boots Ennis, Ashton Lubin, and was it Jamal Charlo? Somebody else. I forgot who the third fighter was. He said no, he wanted to be a free agent. He said no. Bud ain't worth that money no more. Everybody giving Bud no money, man. These dudes overpricing themselves, man. Go talk to His Excellency. Oh man, thank my man Mike Live for the $40 cash app. I really appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Mike Live for the $40 cash app. He's like, Boots or Bud won't sign with them for multi-fights, but they want all the money. They want it to be a pay-per-view with the back end. Get the fuck out of here. Get with the team or get away. Exactly. And J.A., I need your answer on this. Big Dog, too. And I'm just talking in general. Because even though you're a Boots fan, Big Dog, let's try to be straight down the pipe. I understand why Boots moved to Matchroom. Maybe he can get more fights, right? But what I don't understand, Matchroom ain't got no 47 or 54-pound fighters. So who he going to fight? He can, I mean, Eddie works good with Oscar, but Oscar ain't got nobody over there but really Virgil Ortiz. Flair the Flair. AB about to fight him. Well, Blair's playing. He with Oscar no more. He with Don King. You know? And they Calvin Crawford proud duck too. Just be excuses. Man, I am so disappointed, man. Booth and Bud want to get paid down there like Canelo, but don't bring it in the type of revenue. Exactly. And the fans don't want to hear that. People like Mr. Shelton don't want to hear that. Both was on rehydration in a short fight turnaround after Yard and Canelo playing the games. Yeah, I forgot Canelo was on the rehydration. Benavidez, there ain't no pass. It's Kovalov. BBC 5 paying Canelo $50 million, but Penny pitching Boots. Man, stop saying Boots, man. Stop saying Boots. What the fuck Boots do to even get $2 million? What the Boots deserve to get $2 million, big dog? You know I don't fuck. I be on Boots. I had that undercard fighter. Stop saying Boots. Yeah, Canelo ain't getting $50 million no more. Canelo getting $30 million for this fight. I don't even know if he getting back in. You know, I heard they offered Booth the Tim Zoo fight and he turned it down. But I don't know for sure. That's what they said. That's what they said. My niggas all love. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to Mike Larry again, man. Put them bombs in the comment. $40 cash out, man. I appreciate it, man. You let Canelo words, Ben is not a great fighter. Just give me $200 million. Don't make me pay my video again, Albert. Don't make me pay it again for the third time, man. You know, I'm waiting for J-Rock to come in here, the biggest Canelo nut hug in the world, man. I got to play it again, man. Well, matter of fact, I'm going to play this.
It's rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season.
Jay, you spot on. Check cash out, champ. Yeah, Mike, I appreciate it, man. Oh, man, I appreciate it. Oh, $20 more. Oh, appreciate $20 more from Mike Larry. On the cash app, I really appreciate it, man. Thanks, Mike. Mike always show me love, man. That's why Mike can go on my website and get anything on there that he wants for free. Anything he wants. Oh my God. Booth ain't been froze out or nothing, considering his manager died and he had legal issues. Yeah, he out of that shit now. Plus, he was in Showtime's exclusive fight deal. And Showtime died, so when the fuck was he supposed to fight? Booth is an undercard fighter, like I tell people. Booth is the future. Eddie Jerm gonna have him busy. Hope he don't do him like he did Boo Boo Farmer though. But you know what? I agree with that statement and I disagree, big dog. Boots is the future. Boo Boo kind of did dirty. But Tevin Farmer, Eddie Hearn took care of Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer fucked that up, wouldn't take that $2.5 million that Mayweather promotion offering him to fight Tank Davis, remember? He said he know his worth. So I disagree with that. Eddie did take care of Tevin Farmer because Tevin Farmer was fighting 3-4 times a year. Remember? Who's going over there to fight Campbell, Hatton, and some more UK shit? You forgot the wrong name, J.A. Booth's going over there to fight my guy that I like, and I don't know why I like the guy, Conor Benn. That's Booth in his next fight is Conor Benn. Conor Benn. Celebrating that Earl fight a little too long. Better get back. It's too long. It's too late. He let the momentum die, Jose. He let the momentum die. Bud let the momentum die. He could have did better than that, man. You know what I mean? Got a nice parlay in, champ. It's looking sexy. All read tonight. 2,222. Jared Anderson going to bring it home for me tomorrow. Yeah, he probably win. Don't bet if he fight Wilder, don't bet. I'm telling you, Wilder going to beat that nigga. Boo Boo, Farmer, King Kong, Ortiz, etc. Got fight, but not the one they went for. They just stayed active. Yeah, and that's what they going to keep Boots. Boots want to stay active. Let him stay active. And what Eddie going to do, they're going to do like Top Rank is doing Shakur Stevenson. Shakur fights in Newark, New Jersey, every damn fight now. His hometown, because they know he can't fight nowhere else. You know? And that's what they're going to do with the other guys. Let them fight at home. Anybody in the house? What's going on, B-Way? You like BS, motherfucker. You like Thurman and Ben. Oh, dang. It's just something about Conor Ben, man. I don't know. I know he was on steroids and all that shit, but it's just something about his. Maybe it's his fighting style. Maybe it's Conor Ben fighting styles, man. And Keith Thurman was a savage, nigga. Stop hating. Stop hating on one-time Thurman, nigga. Stop hating. You like motherfucking Georgia. Stop hating. Fucker, you like Earl Spence. What was that? You know what I mean? I'm telling y'all, man. We gonna these dudes, man. They gonna get a wake up call. You watch. This version of Wilder is a KO victim who lost his killer instinct. Yeah, he said he's getting it back, but every time I look at him, he hitting the pads like he a featherweight. Oh man, he hitting the pads like he a featherweight. In other news, man, we got a lot to talk about tonight, man. In other news, if you go to Ticketmaster or Barclays Center, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia still have 7,000 tickets available. 7,000 tickets available. But Tank said on I think it was Twitter or Instagram what they need to do. He said they pay him a fee. He'll come up there and sign some autographs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Which shows they paying, don't hit back, nigga. So don't. It's featherweight now. It's featherweight. Featherweight, Mr. Show. What was that high-speed chase Anderson got into discharging firearms while intoxicated? He beat that shit. I told my homies, you gotta have a good lawyer. Man, they giving these boxes. Some of these police and jurisdictions, they giving a little leniency on these boxes. You know, Jared Anderson, Devin Haney with the gun charge. You know, I mean, I don't know, man, but that's his second time. Big Bacon, he need to slow down. Well, I'm too damn happy. That anger is gone. Eddie ain't slick. He got Matias and Boots to get them motherfuckers out the way and clout chase fighters from other promotional companies. Yeah. You see what Al Heyman offered Sabril Matias, and that's why Sabril left and went over Maxwell. He said, I ain't fighting no Boots Sanders and stuff like that. You know, and I understand. He fight at 140. You know, but we're gonna see who Eddie get Matias over there. We're gonna see if Eddie can get, you know, Matias to fight Hitchings. That's who's number one. We're gonna see if Hitchings got in the heart. Why y'all slandering them about ticket sales? Who gives a fuck? I give a fuck. Wanna know why? Tell her daddy to shut the fuck up. That's your favorite fighter, nigga. Tell her daddy to shut the fuck up. I'ma slander his ass all night. Sell some fucking tickets. Stop saying you the face of boxing. That's why. They ain't doing shit. Nothing. You're a fake fighter. That's why. Any other questions? Hitchens versus Lomas robbery. What happened there, buddy? Your opinion. I had a 7. I ain't gonna lie. I had a 7-5 Richard Hitchens. Watch Boots fight no names, then move to 154 and call out Bud and Spence in another division. We'll get stalled, plus it will clear the way for Devin at 147. Well, I already told Boots had nobody to fight up there at 147. He should have moved to 154, but he should have moved to 154 with PBC. PBC have 90% fighters at 54. 90%. At 54. Only other fighters at 54 that worth talking about is Virgil Ortiz. And that he was Oscar. He ain't with Matchroom. So that's what I was asking. Is a good move for Boot and is a bad move for Boot. So Eddie Hearn gonna have to work with PBC anyway. And Al Heyman can be petty. He can be petty. They say Anderson be hanging with them killers and dealers. He probably do. He probably do. PBC losing tons of fighters. Okay, name them. Name them. Name them. PBC. Who had they lost? Who had they lost? Give me 3 fighters that they lost. Give me 3 fighters PBC lost. I got his ass. No, they're not. You can get them on Groupon right now. Buy one, get one free. They already lowered the price twice. I just came on there looking at them. They been held them. When they first started, the front row seats was $18,000. Now they $8,000. You know what I mean? It just got a gift decision. That man is food at 140. That's why he don't want to. That's why he don't want to fight for Real Material. Where the fuck is Mel Charlo? He champion in recess. Oh man, who's not getting no big bag? He said Boots, Bud, and Matiz. Okay. Boots never was with PBC. He's signed with Showtime. That's one. Bud never with PBC. He only signed fight deals. That's number 2. Matiz was the only one they lost. That's it. If you want to be straightforward about it, Boots was with Showtime. Bud was never a PBC fighter. Never. He only signed deals. 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 fight deals. That's it. If you sign 1 contract with PBC, that don't mean you're a PBC fighter. At least Canelo been signing 3 fight deals and 2 fight deals and 3 fight deals. And I don't even consider him a PBC fighter. He was getting his whole ass whooped. Luckily, Buddy was coming off an 18-month layoff. Yeah. And you know, he blame it on, and this is what I don't get about these guys. He's trying to blame it on his rehydration clause with the IBF, right? So y'all explain this to me, all you smart motherfuckers in here. So Sabril Matiz, the baddest motherfucker at 140, he fight for the IBF, but he never complained about that rehydration clause. He does it every fucking time he fight, and he stop a motherfucker on the stool. His last 5 fights, everybody quit. So why these other dudes fussing about the IBF when this dude hold this IBF belt? He does it. Errol Spence used to do it. You know? He ain't never complained about it until he started getting too big. They move that shit for me. Exactly. CJA do the same thing. Exactly the same thing. I don't know what the hell Big Dog talking about. Brill said if Boost moved down here, make happen. Otherwise, he said he got business to handle that 140. Well, also, Sabril Matiz had me cracking up today. He said Devin Haney is a bitch. A duck. He said he can't sell. I'm like, Sabril, how you gonna say this about Haney and you ain't never had a pay-per-view fight? That's what I'm saying. You know, I know I don't defend Devin Haney, but I'm defending him this time. But he said he get a chance and he still don't sell. That YouTuber say Mel Charlo had his siege and shit is I don't know what they say. I don't listen to other people. I didn't like how Loma finished the 12th round because he could have stole that round. Yep. He just don't want to fight Matiz, and that was eliminated. But for real, he should have rematched. He been had a chance to, when he was number 1, the mandatory. He didn't want that Matiz smoke, you know. PBC offered all them contract, and they all went another direction. They all fought on PBC cards. Their last fight, that don't make them PBC fighters. The only one was a PBC fighter was Sabril Matiz. That's it. That's it. Stop it, Luke. Spence only defended that belt once against Campo. No, I didn't. Hey, can I try to defend Earl Spence for once, Mr. Shelton? Oh my God! So when I say something about Spence, man, y'all gotta stop it, man. So what's the problem though? If the Sabril Matiz don't cry about 140 IBF, why everybody else crying about it? Why everybody else crying about it? So that means, let's say Ryan Garcia Upset. He said, hell no. That means Ryan Garcia upsets Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney don't got no belt. But yet, Devin Haney want to go fight Sabril Matias for that IBF belt, right? Rehydration clause. So that means we'll never see that fight, right? So that means we never going to see that fight. That's if Ryan ain't, Devin don't have no belt. He ain't going there. They crying because they're the same size as Bud and Spence. Oh, we got Miss Bitch in the house. He don't want to end up in the hospital. He ain't going anywhere near Matias. Yeah, 1,000. I've been called. Y'all know I made a show about Richard Hitchens. He never impressed me, man. I'll keep telling y'all. All these dudes fight alike, and even Teddy Atton said it, and Polly Malignaggi said it. Shakur Stevenson, Richard Hitchens, and somewhat Devin Haney. They all, and what's the other guy? Keyshawn Davis. They all fight alike. They all fight alike. They have no killer instinct whatsoever. You can have a nigga on their dead bed, they still won't go in there for the kill. Now Keyshawn will. Keyshawn going in there for the kill. Rest of them dudes ain't going in there. If you want a shot at Matias' title, do what is required. Either that, huh? Will was saying that because they always saying there is the A side when you can fill up YMCA. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's time for you to change that picture. I'm tired of it. None of them ready to face a bitch came. You know what I mean? They got to stop the whining then. They got to stop the whining. Sabril Matias is the champion at 140 and he holds the rehydration belt, the IBF. Simple as that. Simple as that. You know? But who's going to be the first to fight that mandatory? If Devin wins, his mandatory is Sandor Martin. So is he going to pay Sandor Martin off again? Pitbull Cruz supposed to fight the old man, Barroso. Is he going to fight him? Or will Gary Antoine Russell sneak up in there and fight Pitbull Cruz? You know? Inquiring minds want to know. Hitchens, Michael Blackson looking ass talks too much to fight the way he does, shaking my head. That motherfucker ain't ready to be a champion. Yeah, and I said this before a long time ago, man. If these dudes can fight like their mouth, Shakur Stevenson would be undisputed for the rest of his life. He would be undisputed for the rest of his life if his fighting ability catch up with that shit he be talking. I just heard today that Pitbull might go back to 135. I don't know how he's going to do that. He can do it. I mean, what are you going to go fight Tank? You know? He want that payday. That's why he keep calling Tank out. He want that payday. But I like Tank for fight Martin, then go fight Win Zepeda. I like that Zepeda fight for Tank. Antoine Wilson made a bad move not taking that title shot. He won't get a title shot in 2024. Well, he still wouldn't have got that because the dude popped dirty. Right? Julio popped dirty. So it probably wouldn't have happened anyway. You know? I mean, shit happens, you know? Shit happens, family life happens, things happen in your life, you know? At least he is smart. At least his brother is smart. When your brother is not in the right frame of mind, don't just send him out there. You know, don't just send him out there. That's what happened. So it is what it is. Hopefully he'll get one shot in 2025 or the end of 24. Or the end of 24, you never know. Man, but I don't know, man. These dudes they is fucking up, man. These guys, but you know, we got some good fights coming up though. We got some good fights coming up. I ain't gonna cry too much. You know, even though the Haney and Ryan card is the undercard is trash, Canelo and McGill on the card. It's pretty good. You know, you got some returning fighters, Mario Barrios. You got one of my favorite fighters, Brandon Figueroa. You got Stanonis. All of them are on the Canelo Alvarez undercard. And we also, you know, Tank fight coming up. Then you got the Monster Indu fight coming up. Then you got the Tyson Fury and Yusuf fight coming up. Then you got the Batavia Bivol fight coming up. So we got a lot of good fights coming up. Oh, we got my partner in crime in here. Oh, them Russell will fight a total of 3 fights combined this year. Terrible. Yeah. You know, we'll see, man. Hopefully they get it together. You never know. Maybe they the next one leave and go somewhere. Never know. You never know. Money talk, bullshit walk. And you remember what? A month ago, if I am these fighters, I'm not sitting waiting on PBC. I'm not waiting on Matchroom. I'm not waiting on Bob old ass. I'm not waiting on Golden Boy. I'm trying to fight, go sign with somebody who's going to keep me active and possibly put me in a championship fight. You know, possibly put me in the championship fight. Or put me in the spotlight. Put me in the spotlight. No, don't go to BLK Prime. I don't never heard of that. They've been out of business. Go to Jake Paul. Go sign with Jake Paul. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about Jake Paul. Jake Paul is going to be the next best promotional company in boxing. Watch what I tell you. Jake Paul will be the next best MVP promotions, will be the next best thing in boxing. Watch what I tell you. No black fighters on the Canelo card. PBC, wake the fuck up. Just losing black fighters. So let me ask you something. Every card PB have, a black fighter got to be on there. A black fighter got to be on there. The blackest they got is Mario Barrios. I'm not sure, but if there is unification, I think that's what I said, Haney. That's what I said, Jose. You right. That's why I said if Ryan beats Devin and take that belt, let's say Devin then go try to fight Matias, he'll have to rehydrate. Close it out the window. Because there's another side. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you. But that's why I said if Ryan beats him. If Ryan beat him, you know, you never know. Upset in the making. Upset in the making, man. You know, so I'm looking forward to these fights, man. I'm looking forward to these fights. But Canelo Alvarez is a disappointment in boxing history. Big Baby Anderson is the crybaby. He's a disappointment in boxing. You know, Jake Paul got better resume than Canelo soon. We fight Tyson. Jake Paul won't be walking out to talk trash about Tyson, his daughter. He won't promote the shit. He's gonna be all right. You know, he'll be in the hospital for a couple of months. In the hospital for a couple of months. He'll let his brother run the promotional company until he get back stable and available. MVP promotions. Y'all swallow y'all pride. Go talk to Jake Paul, and maybe you can get some spotlight and some attention. That boy gonna be the next best thing. Watch what I tell you. And you know, as Amanda Serrano, first woman boss, made $1 million. In her last fight, she made $800,000. Jake Paul paying that woman. He paying her. See, Carissa Shields messed up when she started beefing with him. Because he also wanted to sign her. She would have been maybe the first woman that made $1 million. But I tell you what, yeah, bro, that joy. Woo, go ahead, girl. And I still got Alicia Baumgartner D sample over here. Jake Paul won't be. I still got it. I still got her D sample over here, man. This boxing stuff is crazy, man. I'm telling you. So Big Baby Miller, little Big Baby fight tomorrow. Hopefully he'll get a win, get his shit together, man. And make his money, and then get out of here. Yeah, Jake Paul ain't started cheating fighters yet. Nah, not at all. I'm not sold on Devin. Jose, I'm not sold on Devin. Ryan undercard and not sold on the Canelo undercard. Okay. I feel you. She just runs her mouth too much. She thought the world was going to flip when she did MMA, and her third fight went virtually unnoticed. Yeah, she run her mouth too much, but you know, she just runs it too much. It's aggravating that time, but this time, the beef with Alicia Baumgartner, I don't blame her. That Alicia Baumgartner brought that up, not her. Clarissa Shields definitely talk too much shit. She talk a lot of trash. All she do is yap. But her and Alicia Baumgartner, that's not her fault there. You know, that's not her fault. But hey, she doing her thing, man. We can hate all she want. Facts. Haney and Canelo undercard are hot garbage. Yeah. What y'all don't like about Canelo undercard? Y'all don't Mario Barrio's back when he took out Madonna Zugas, right? Brandon Figueroa back. You know, that's all action packed. Stanley Johnson is back. He ain't fought in 2 years, but you can't blame him. Blame Virgil Ortiz for keep having these episodes of trying to make 47. And Stallone is waiting on him. Pit Baby don't want to grow up. Got that Moran syndrome. Yeah. She wants to fight Thurman. Got to be careful what you ask. Nah, yeah, she just talking that shit. I think she just want to fuck Thurman. That's what I think. She just want to fuck Thurman. That girl can't knock women out. She just runs her mouth. Chad talking and boxing go hand in hand. You always get a boost about his trash talk. But Boots don't talk trash. What you talking about? You trying to be funny? Don't make me call Boots. You know I call him on this show. and he'll end up a mumble. Oh no, man! I just want to fight, man. I want to fight Bud Crawford. I'm waiting on the best in the world. Nigga, put some bass in your damn mouth. Only black folks expect a Cinco de Mayo card should focus on black fight. Yeah, that's that big dog shit. That's that big dog crazy butt. J.A. Oh, Cinco de Mayo. Why they ain't got no black fighters there? Come on, man. Here's the guy that fighting does the problem on the undercard. Well, for the Devin and Ryan, their undercard is trash. Only one on there, Arnold Barbosa, who don't nobody know, and Beck the Bully, who don't nobody know. You know, but us hardcores. Rest of the dudes don't nobody know. I know the. He ain't finished those Ali tapes yet. He got a long way to go. He got a long way to go. But we're gonna see Boots in his next fight, J.A. It will be Conor Benn. You know. But I told y'all that what PBC was gonna do now. They're gonna try their best to put some good fighters on the undercard of the top fighters. And that's why they gonna keep charging $70, $80 on pay-per-view. And now, you know, they're gonna start adding more cards that's not on the pay-per-view card that you can watch for free on Amazon Prime. You know, so that's what PBC trying to do. That's what they're gonna do. And I don't know. That's what they're gonna do, man. Hopefully they'll get it together. You know, and I like the way they doing it. I like the way they putting they trying to load the undercards up so people can at least enjoy it. And I think that's where Maximum messed up at. That's where Maximum messed up at. I mean, Golden Boy. They are good names, but the matchmakers fumbled this one. Yep. They ain't put nobody against them. That PBC Juneteenth card only had one black fighter on it. What the fuck y'all talking about? PBC on some bullshit, man. Well, we ain't talking about the past. We talking about 2025. I mean 24. We talking about 2024. And they're not gonna have. I don't think they're gonna have a Juneteenth fight this year. Cause Tank fight June 22nd. So, well, maybe that's their Juneteenth. I guess so. Oh man, yeah. It's Friday. Y'all come on up in here, man. You know, we got some fights coming up tomorrow. Then next week supposed to be the biggest fight that everybody's been waiting for, or have they not been waiting for? Have they not been waiting for? Because ain't nobody talking about it no more. Nobody talking about it. Not even Big Dog. He ain't even talking about his favorite fighter no more. You know? So something is going on. Something is going on, but, you know, I wish them luck. I wouldn't look. PBC sold Amazon with Canelo, Boots, Bud on the roster. Two of them. Yeah, stop. Big Dog, can you stop putting that bullshit out there, man? Come on, man. For once in your life, if you're going to talk and say stuff that you really know. Why would they put Bud out there and they know Bud Crawford would never sign with them? Bud always wanted to be a free agent. Stop the bullshit. Stop it. How would they put Boots out there? Boots is a Showtime fighter. Stop it, man. When have you ever seen them do that? You're just making up excuses. That's why your credibility is shot. You have no credibility. You know, you have no credibility. You have no credibility at all. But this Boots and Bud and all them stuff, man, let them motherfuckers go. Not overpaying these dudes, man. These non-popular dudes. I ain't overpaying Bud Crawford, 37 fucking years old, and he won $10 million a fight. Where they do that shit at? Who brings no pay-per-view value? Come on, man. That's Mr. Shelton, man. Brian Garcia destroyed the promotion with his psychotic BS. Nah, he ain't destroyed it by himself. It wasn't just him. It wasn't just him. You know, Oscar destroyed it first. Oscar and Bill, but they're making a fight over in New York City. Then Oscar destroyed it, then Ryan destroyed it, then Bill destroyed it, then Devin destroyed it with all them fake ass shenanigans. With all them fake ass shenanigans. That's who destroyed it. You know? Ain't no, them the ones who destroyed the fight, man. Stop blaming just Ryan Garcia. It take least, and who's doing all the selling right now trying to promote the fight? Ryan Garcia. I don't see Devin trying to promote it. I don't see his damn daddy trying to promote it. The only person his daddy promoted is Javante Tank Davis. Javante, they were just in an interview yesterday. I ain't even look at it. But I heard this dude counted how many times they said Tank name. It was 16. But the Sheldon, what's up, man? Oh my God. They said that bad name.
You know, my mother-in-law passed on Wednesday, man. So.
Oh, sorry to hear that, my brother. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that part is done. So now we just getting the arrangement together. You know, it's she's not suffering, so it's a good thing. You know, she's done with the suffering. You're on her way home, you know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know. I love my mom and daddy, so I know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But, yeah, man, I'm happy for everybody, man. I'm happy for Boots. He got him a new deal. That's some good shit. You got some fighters over there you can fight. Crawford supposedly is going to fight Magramov. That's a good fight. Magramov ain't no slouch, so it's a decent fight. We'll probably sell a little bit. Yeah. I mean, you can't just sit around and wait on the motherfuckers that the fans want you to fight. You gotta pay your bills, man. You gotta eat. Shit. Fuck that.
Hey,
if I can go to Saudi and give me a fight, if I can go to Matchroom and give me a fight, so be it.
You got to put that money in an IRA account to hold you up. He said that Devin fight was ruined from the beginning. Devin, I'm saying, Jose, they keep trying to blame Ryan.
It was ruined. It was ruined the second you sent that shit to New York. You ruined it.
Eric and Tony say they send their condolences, Michelle. They send their prayer. But gonna have to get that booth up.
Thank you, y'all. I appreciate all y'all. I really do.
Booth work, no more ducking. Man, Bud ain't fighting Booth. Y'all keep wishing upon us. Y'all gonna make me sing up in this motherfucker again. You wish upon the star. It ain't fighting Booth, man. Bud like y'all. Only way Bud Crawford fight Booth and if the Saudis say I give Bud Crawford $20 million. That's the way you fight him. That's the only way I think he'll fight him.
Part. This is the part that's hard for me to understand about these fans, right? He told you that. He told you that on July 31st, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He told you that. So why are you surprised when he say, I told y'all motherfuckers I'm not fighting unless I get paid? I told y'all that.
Big Dog said it was ruined when Ryan started that conspiracy. But no, that's not true, man. The fight was ruined when they put it in New York City when both of them fighters are on the West Coast fighters. Then Ryan fucked it up with all his shenanigans and all that stuff. But what have Devin and Bill did to promote the fight? They stayed the fake altercation, you know. They stayed the fake altercation. Then they started arguing and screaming at each other at the press conference. When two Devin Haney fans that I know love Devin Haney, they done with it. They say, I ain't watching that shit. I mean, people just get tired of the shenanigans, Mr. Shelton. They get tired of it.
Who said that, Big Dog?
Yeah, you know it.
You tell Big Dog he acting like Haney and Ryan Garcia are some international superstars. Neither one of them niggas is that. They can't fight just anywhere. Them dudes ain't big like that.
You leave it to them, they think he is. Whoever won the fight was Bill for getting his dumb ass on camera staging a fake altercation. Yeah, that's when it all started. And I made a video about it. No singing, please, whatever. But need to get these legacy fights ASAP. Man, that legacy shit is gone and done with, man. Who talking about that shit?
His shit's set in stone, man. Ain't nothing gonna improve or decline his legacy. He done. He did what no other motherfucker done done. He's set. He ain't got to worry about legacy no more. It's all about the bag now.
Well, the Roy Jones Day interview said the fighters don't even give a fuck about that legacy shit no more. But I've been telling y'all, legacy don't buy houses. Legacy don't take care of your family. Ask Phyllis Trinidad. Y'all gonna listen to me one day. You're gonna listen.
Ask Roberto Duran. Shit.
Ask Roberto Duran. Legacy.
Hey, ask Wilfred Benitez if he could talk.
Yeah. Ask these niggas that got all this legacy, how much money they got in their bank account. You know, add these Hall of Famers. Yeah, we want legacy before money. How you going to get the legacy? Give me the money. Mr. Shelton, you can take the legacy. I'll take the money.
Nah, bullshit.
Golden Girl is promoted. De La Hoya too busy playing with his nose candy. You know I got the time in here. My nigga attention span is shot.
It's called prize fighting for a reason, Lou.
Huh?
It's called prize fighting for a reason.
Yeah. What you call him, J.A.? It ain't Bill knocking the, who's that? Bonacci? Lying ass can't stop his tank obsession. He in love with Tank. That's why I made them shirts. I'm telling you, man. And you see on that video that went viral when the dude asked Bill Devin why he not fighting Tank. Bill said, "Well, we offered him $20 million." Oh, I wish I was on that show. I wish I was on that show, Mr. Shelton.
What? You trying to say that Bill is lying?
Man, that's all that man do, man. That ass gonna be looking like Grady from Sanford and Son by the time he gets in the ring again. Yeah, I think he messed up his momentum, man. Bud should be a much bigger name and had way more big money fights. Now he's trying to get it at the end of the career. Everyone trying to get a Tank fight. Everybody, big dog. And this what gets me, big dog. And I don't know if Mr. Shelton remember this. Do everybody in here remember when was the last year when Tank was talking big shit about Crawford?
Yep.
And what Crawford say? I'll fight that motherfucker. I'll stay at 47 for that money.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell him you say you can touch my chin, tell him to come touch it.
Exactly. He said, I'll stay at 47 for that bag.
Well, yeah. I'll beat your little ass and get paid doing it.
Damn right. Exactly. Tony put the merch out there, go to the merch store, you know, get the shirt, get the Who's Your Daddy Tank Davis shirt.
But I got to give it to Tank, though. The only reason he said that because somebody asked him about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And, you know, think about it. As a fighter, what the fuck is he supposed to say? Oh, no, I'm scared of Crawford. He ain't supposed to say that. He said what he's supposed to say. Now, we all know he didn't mean it. But
exactly. If we just me, people, if you've been listening to this guy for all these years, watching this guy all these years, you know when he's talking shit and when he's not.
Yeah.
You know, just like that Conor Ben shit, I knew he wasn't going to fight Conor Ben. You know, Eddie keeps sending him that. I'm like, Eddie, just when Tank represent himself. These people stupid, man.
Tank is a lot of things. But one thing Tank is not. Tank is a lot of things. But one thing Davis is not is stupid. He's not stupid. He's not stupid. He's not trying to go nowhere near Crawford. He ain't fucking with Crawford. For what? I got other niggas I can beat up. Why would I
let me ask you, would you like to see it?
No.
Just to see it?
I wouldn't like to. The reason I wouldn't like to see it is because no matter how much shit I talk about Tank, I don't want to see his career derail.
Oh, God, that man ain't derailed nobody's career.
Who, Crawford and Tank? Yeah. Oh, no. Tank could get hurt, man. That dude is too long.
He said that himself. He had trouble fighting other fighters.
Crawford is too long, too skilled, too good.
I ain't saying Tank wasn't going.
That nigga won't go past 6 rounds for Crawford, bro. Come on now. I like Tank. I like Tank where he is. When you put him in there with Crawford, he won't last 6 rounds, bro. Come on.
I didn't say that. You're not listening. I didn't say Tank will beat him, but I just said what I want to see, of course. I think he'll do better than Earl.
Well, shit, I think you will do better than Earl. Shit.
Man, it ain't an ego problem for real, and what stopped him from being, Mr. Shelton, he got to admit that.
What?
Got an ego problem.
Huh? Ego? Crawford?
Yep.
If you was 40-0 with 31 knockouts,
it ain't even that. But we can question
champion of the world. Wouldn't you have an ego? Shit, of course you got an ego.
No, I have an ego, of course. But when people tell me reality, when they break down every fighter that I fought, I say, okay, wait a minute, let me back up a little bit. Okay, I hear what you're saying, but I'll just go back to the press conference because that was the sticking point for Derrick James and Earl, right? Man, you ain't fought nobody. What did Bud tell him? Okay, that's cool. I ain't fought nobody. Then I guess you just be another nobody. Yeah. I fought. Well, you know me, I wasn't high on Earl either. Fuck Earl Spence. I hope Boots don't become the next bad business Bud. Get the money and buy a legacy fight. Phil is revived that Devin and Ryan will bomb because he get to keep being stupid at the negotiation table. He ain't going to be able to get 11% after these numbers. Hey, what Tank tell that nigga? The same amount y'all fake, Bob said again, that wasn't no motherfucking offer they offered. They ain't offered your core shit. That fake 25%, y'all gonna get Shakur Stevenson. Tank Davis said, you might get half of that. I'll die laughing. Hey, tell Big Dog, Bud is my favorite fighter fighting today. I do like it because he keep beating up these nobodies. Who wouldn't want to beat up nobodies and get paid for it? That man loves some Bud. He is the king of Bud buddies. He beat up nobody Earl. He beat up the rest of them nobodies, and he got paid for it. What's wrong with it? He said Bud's a beast, but his resume is trash, and you know it, Mr. Shelton. Oh, I don't care about the resume because last time I checked, Big Dog, I have not yet
I've been watching boxing since 1968, and I have yet to see a resume climbing the ropes, get in the ring, and win a fight. I ain't seen it yet. I'm still waiting to see it though.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who you fought last week, last month, last year.
So let me ask
10 years
y'all,
ago?
when time wind down, if let's say Bud Crawford retired right now, time wind, we know he's gonna be a Hall of Famer, right? So like 5 years from now, right? 10 years from now, when they start talking about Bud Crawford and they can break his resume, what they gonna say?
Mm-hmm. 2-time undisputed, 2 different divisions. Nobody else is doing.
I said resume, not accolades. It's a difference.
That's not your resume, ain't it? Undisputed champion at 1 point.
Accolades. Resume. Who you fought? They gonna break that.
He beat everybody they put in front of him, unless somebody beat him before he retired. He beat everybody they put in front of him.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Resume,
okay, let me ask a question.
But not
so
them
hold on, Lou. Slow down. You brought it up. Slow down. So you trying to tell me that Joe Calzaghe got this stellar resume?
No, he don't. Who say? How many times do you hear his name?
You know what I'm saying? You trying to tell me that Rocky Marciano got this stellar resume?
You know?
You know what I'm saying? And none of that shit. The resume is great. I mean, that's cool. Resume is coming to play when you're talking about motherfuckers like Ali, who just fought everybody. He just fought everybody. Who today, in today's time, in Bud Crawford's era, who fought everybody in Bud Crawford's era? Who?
A lot of fighters. They fought who they can.
Who? Name one. Just name one.
I'll even give overrated Spence his props. He fought everybody except Keith Thurman.
He fought a bunch of flat-footed guys who all fought the same way. And when he fought a guy who, that's real. That's real. You can't deny that. And that's real. He fought a bunch of flat-footed guys who stood right in front of him. And the only time he fought somebody who could move, or the only time he fought somebody that could move was Porter. And Porter gave him all kinds of hits.
I ain't say break them down. I say the same thing.
Names don't mean shit. Just because you got a name. Shit. Hell, Ryan Garcia got a name. That don't mean he can fight.
He can fight.
He can't fight. And who is he for?
We'll see next week.
Besides Tank, who is he for?
We'll see next week.
Besides Tank, who's he for?
I'm just saying, we'll see next week.
The dude can't fight, man. The dude can't fight. He's gonna get beat up again. The dude can't fight.
He got a trainer now. He might can do something. He might shock the world.
Bullshit.
And then Rocky went undefeated at heavyweight and had great names on it, but ain't on Rocky level.
What great name he had besides Joe Louis?
You cool.
Joe
and Johnny Nelson. Oh man.
Jersey Joe and goddamn Joe Louis is the only names he had. The rest of them dudes, you never heard of them. You can't even name them.
We got 2 cents in the building. What's up? What's up, Miss Lady? Sophie hating on Ryan so hard. Ryan can fight. Y'all gotta stop this. Yeah. I mean, hey, he was undefeated. I say the same thing you said. He beat everybody in front of himself. Tank. These Bud Justin Lee cats get real delusional when talking his resume is trash. Bud Fitness finesse his career period. Eric say, oh yeah. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna make this no Buzz show, man. But I'm gonna tell y'all, I do not like Gerald, Big Baby, Anderson, Little Baby, and I never will. I think he's a crybaby. I think he's soft. And if he fight Wilder, even though I know Wilder is a finesse fighter now, and he's a lightweight. He fight like a lightweight now. I'm gonna pick Deontay Wilder over Little Baby, Big Baby. That is my opinion. And Canelo Alvarez, if y'all haven't heard what he done said, he really is. I think he bypassed Riddick Bowe 2 cents. He bypassed Riddick Bowe has been the biggest fucking duck in boxing history. Or if I give If I give David Benavidez a hydration clause, they're gonna be like, oh, he gave him a hydration clause, you know. Oh no, so why should I fight him? He's a nobody. He don't bring nothing to the table. Yeah, he don't bring nothing to the table. But why did you want?
Mr. President, after I destroy Washington, D.C., I will destroy another major city every hour on the hour. That is, unless, of course, you pay me $100 billion.
He want $1 billion for a nobody. I don't understand, Mr. Schultz. He said the man will bring nothing to the table. If I give him a rehydration clause, people are going to be pissed at me. That's what he said yesterday.
Well, then don't give him one. Fight him straight up.
Exactly. 2 cents, man. Baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, darling. Wilder is a finesse fighter. I mean, what you want me to say? Oh my God, she don't like that. Oh man, Mr. Shelton, Wilder ain't a finesse fighter. Oh man, Wilder finesse fighter, man. All Wilder want to do now is stick and move. All Wilder want to do now is stick and move. I mean, Wilder have no credibility, y'all. No credibility. Y'all hit the like button, man. Y'all hit that poll, man. If you're not a subscriber, subscribe to the channel, share the video. Thanks my man Mike Larry for the $60 cash app. I really appreciate it. Brian the Clown out there taking like he was Diddy Play Tory too. He destroyed damn promotion, man. Oh my God. Big Dog Oscar destroyed the promotion or anything. Even kept people talking about the fight. Yeah, Oscar destroyed that shit. Now don't deserve $200 million for, man. You out there crying, Marcos. You know you my guy. Nah, he not that. No. Why would you give a rehydration clause to a nobody in your division? Exactly. He said the man ain't nobody. He don't deserve to fight, but he say now he want to give the man a rehydration clause. So why, if you're going to do all this for this guy and you still want $200 million, Marcos, you know, and you still want $200 million, all thing I can say about that, Marco,
It's rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season.
duck season. That's all I can say. That's all I can give it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Malik Scott should lose his training license for turning Wilder into Broner 3.0. He started 2 cents. He turned Wilder into a finesse fighter. Big Dog also destroyed the promotion or anything. Yeah, he destroyed it, man. Rabbit season. It's duck season. Duck. Listen to me, y'all. After Canelo Alvarez fight Jaime McGill, he's even fighting Edgar Berlanga or Jamal Charlo next in September. Book it. Mark my word. Mark my word. You know? But if you leave it up to these guys, Tony said duck. But if you leave it up to these guys, you know, they say Benavidez should be fighting Dave Morrell. Why? When you've been the #1 for Canelo belt for 3 years. Why? What do he get for fighting Dave Morrell when he just fought Caleb Plant and Boo Boo Andre and everybody else they put in front of him? They put a whooping on all of them. Come on, man. The man do not want that fight. He just don't want it. You know? He don't want it. I just don't understand this to save my life. And I know J Rock in here listening. Because, we got 120 people on Twitter and we got 26 people. I mean, so I know he's listening. J-Rock, Canelo Alvarez is the biggest duck in duck history now. He bypassed Riddick Bowe when he ducked my fighter, Lennox Lewis. The biggest duck in history with Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. Now it's Canelo and David Benavidez. I may well say Benavidez versus Crawford. Crawford don't want that smoke. I'll take that too. I'll take that too. But you know, these Crawford fans get butthurt when you say that. These Crawford fans get real butthurt. They want him to jump the line. They want him to jump the line. Why you gotta fight David Benavidez? Well, don't he fight 168? Don't he fight 168? What's good for the goose, good for the gander, right? You know? Benavidez should just start talking about how Canelo's scared and ducking him. Just completely be disrespectful with that shit talk. Yeah. Go say the same shit as Lonnie Lord said and get the fight. Call him a motherfucker. Call him a motherfucker. That what pisses them off. Call him a motherfucker. Andre, that 160 guy, why not fight Morrell if he ain't that? Why would you fight Morrell? For what? Tell me, give me a reason. Why would he fight Dave Morrell? Don't nobody know. Tell me, give me a reason. You got to give me more. You got to give me a better reason than that. Give me a reason why Boo Boo Andre should fight Dave Morrell. I mean, not Boo Boo, Dave Benavidez. He fought that David boy from 154. These fighters better be so glad that I'm not a sports journalist. They be like, don't let that motherfucker ask me shit. Canelo will be Diddy wrestling over, Earth. They be ready to put me out the press conference. Especially that joint Bill Haney did yesterday. When that dude must ain't no shit. When he asked Devin, why you ain't fighting Tank? And Bill gonna say, we opened him 20 million. Boy, I dream of genie. I'd be like this. Pop right up in that motherfucker. Oh my God. Please hit the like button, everyone watching on X and YouTube. Yes, please hit that like button. Really appreciate it. Hit that poll too. Because he called him out and Morrell has the WBA version of the belt. Benavidez, hey. No. I dream of genie. Eric, I'd have popped right up in that motherfucker. I'm telling you. I'm like, nigga, you ain't offer him shit. When you offer some nigga $20 million, I'd have went in on his ass. I gotta stop listening to this dude, man. This dude's a fraud. You know, we'd have been going for it on that motherfucker. Yeah, but ain't big Tank over here. I got something for his big ass. Oh, man. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, man. The Rebuttal Entertainment Friday, Big Baby, Little Baby, Gerald Anderson fight tomorrow. You know, Canelo say he's not fighting Dave Benavidez. Dave Benavidez don't bring nothing to the table. He put him on a hydration clause. People gonna be like, oh, why you do that? So, you know, he brings nothing to the table. That's Canelo Alvarez next stance. What else going on? Oh, Devin Haney, Brian Garcia still have a lot of tickets available. Maybe people start walking in and buying them now because you can get them 2 for 1 on Groupon. You can get them at 7-Eleven, buy one, get 2 free, you know. So you might can get a good Devin Haney and Brian Garcia ticket available. Oh yeah, one more nigga say Tank ducking and scared of Loman again. I'm like, where have you been? There you go, Miss Bitch. That's a better picture. That's a better picture. You know, I don't understand the Tank hate, but then, you know, it is what it is. Because, when, you know, people want to spread their own narrative, but hey, we see. It is what it is, man. Monster Inu, Louis Nuri coming up. Let me ask y'all a question. It's just a hypothetical. Just a hypothetical. Let's say the end of this year, Tank Davis go down to 130, and Monster Inu move up to 130. How big of a fight would that be? I just want to know. I'm just asking. Somebody tell me that. J.A., Eric, Miss Bitch, everybody up in here. If Tank Davis go down to 130, Monster Inu move up to 130, at the end of the year, how big of a fight would that be? And we're not doing it in Japan. We're doing it in Texas Stadium. Let's say Texas Stadium. How big of a fight will that be? Chilling, bitch. I'm about to go on vacation next week. I'm going to miss you. Me and Mitch going on a getaway. Lou banners you to the Shadow Realm, way bigger than him and Devin. You think so, 2 cents? You think it's way bigger than him and Devin? I got to think about that one. Because a lot of casuals, they still don't know who Monster. They don't know who Monster Inu is. Some of them, just a little slight, they know who Devin is. I don't know. Tank need to go to 128. Monster too small for 130. Nah, that's all. Tank can't make 128. He got a country behind him. Yeah, he do. You right. No, and look, we're not giving Japan shit free. They got to pay the $80 pay-per-view. Like everybody else, 2 cents. Yeah, you right. Definitely need Tank to knock out that hyped up Bruce Lee wannabe. Man, y'all be hating like shit, boy. I'm telling y'all. Y'all got to stop hating, man. Tank versus Monster might almost do Tank versus Ryan numbers, Lou. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. Got here big dog bullshit. And 2 cents. Okay, 2 cents. Give me a number. But Inu probably will not happen. I'm just saying hypothetical. That's all. The Monster too small. He's too skinny for that 135. Cause y'all remember, man, Tank can make 130. You know, but y'all know Monster double wrap his hands. That ain't gonna help. Terrence Crawford, he double wrapped his hands too, so he got that extra cast on his hand, so that might help him. Monster has no defense. Tank hit that boy, he going to the shadow zone. He going to the upper room. But that would be a big fight. The whole world will be talking about it. And let me ask y'all a question. Who you think disrespect and dog that fight to death? They'll be like, he fighting little ass Monster Inu, but he talking about people bigger than him. Boy, they'll destroy Tank and Leonard for that shit. I don't know how big a star Monster is. If he big in Japan, it will do close to 1 million probably. Yeah, 1,000. I want to see Monster retire Loma first. That would be what the public need to see. Put the fight to more American eyes. Hey, Killer Cam might retire Loma. Tank versus Monster. Wow, that shit too small. Oh, we got Jamal Wheels of Steel, Stir Roy, Manny Pacquiao Hill up in the building. Loma should move down to 130. Oh, we got D Block, D Town, D City, D Bill, Baltimore. Tank Davis in the building. What's up, D Block? True, but they will be fine with Tank versus the border. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, J.A. Exactly. But if Tank fought Bud, that'd be a hell of a fight. They wouldn't see Bud too big. You're right, 1,000%. 1,000%. It just was a hypothetical, though. It just was a hypothetical, man. But yeah, D Block said, "What's up, Wheels of Steels?" But yeah, you right about that, man. If he'd have fought Crawford, At 147, they wouldn't say nothing. But he fought Monster Inu at 130. Oh, he too big for him. Monster, stop, Luke. Them white people will be on his nuts so fast. Like when Fury beat Wilder. Yeah, you right. Yeah, 147. These people don't know what they be talking about. They just for entertainment to people who got common sense. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Cause y'all know I don't go on nobody's channels, but shit come down my timeline, and I just be listening to it. I'm like, boy, if I was in there, boy, I cook all these niggas. So I'm thinking, Anderson coming for Deontay Wilder. Okay, did Monster retire for? No, AJA. Since you speak of that. Steve Fulton just announced yesterday that he got a fight date coming up. So I guess not. I don't think so. He say, so you like Little Baby Anderson over Wilder? He just ain't sold on me. I don't like him. Fulton tweeted yesterday he coming for a smoke. Yeah, he can say he got a fight coming up. They got a fight coming up. Fulton still waiting for PBC to get him a date. He got a date. He just announced it yesterday. He got a date. What you call him then? What you gonna call him? You can't call him Cool Boy no more. What you gonna call him? You know, Monster Inu was just too fast, plus too hard for them dudes, man. You know, them slick fights ain't got no chin, man. Some fights come on tomorrow. Yeah, Big Baby, Little Baby fight tomorrow, Ma. Gerald Miller, I'm about to fuck Gerald Miller. Yeah. Anderson looked like he finally growing up as a young American. Third, the next heavyweight champion of the world. Yeah, nah, that's all right. We'd rather have somebody else represent us, not him. We don't need no crybaby ass breaking down in tears, talking about they don't want to fight and all this shit. Nah. Sorry, D Block. We don't want Jared Anderson. Let somebody else do it. We'll get one day the United States gonna get a nice, good heavyweight again. You know, they go the last nice good heavyweight. Who's the last good heavyweight we had? Who's the last good Wilder? Yeah, I guess it's Wilder. He's going up. Give the brother a chance. I think about it. Chad Anderson is fool. He get hit too much. Exactly. He ain't got no defense. That's what I'm trying to say. He fight Wilder. Even the finesse Wilder 2 cents will beat him. You know Wilder just a finesse fighter. Put some respect on Big Baby. He's the next great hair. Oh shit. You out your damn mind. You out your damn mind. And it ain't Big Baby, it's Little Baby. You know. That nigga ain't no Big Baby. That nigga ain't no next great heavyweight. Man, y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit the poll, man. Come on up in here, man. You know, it's Friday. Y'all know how we do, man. We just talk shit and talk real boxing, man. You know, people gonna get in their feelings like Big Dog, but, you know, do we really care? No, we don't. You know. It is what it is. We got fights coming up. Everybody got to fight. He got to fight. She got to fight. We got to fight. They got to fight. Everybody got a motherfucking fight coming up. Even though it might not be the fights we want to see. Even though it might not be the fights we want to see. You know. Wilder was a great heavyweight champ in his prime. Yeah, Wilder was the next best thing. Next great heavyweight plate. Man, Lou, I just had a dream being asleep, and it was Anderson raising that you had a lot of motherfucking dreams. Did you wake up and find out it wasn't true? Big baby, but Roy, I don't want to be a champion. Burden is too heavy. He just wants to be regular, just like a puppy, just like my puppy. Heavyweight division is basic. Big Baby can definitely win a belt in that division. Yeah. After he get past all the UK fighters, you right. After he get past the UK fighters. But let me ask you, would you put your money on him against Tyson Fury? The way he fight against Alexander Usyk, against Anthony Joshua, against the Bulls. Even the Bulls look pretty good. I don't know. And it seems like to me, he run out of gas quick too. I woke up and said, fuck Lou. On thought it was Saturday. He ain't small heavyweight. Yeah, he is. Them UK fighters all got flaws too. Yeah. That's why they got the. Remember, they ain't got VADA. They ain't got. They use USADA and Connor. What's the name of that shit again? With the C, Condavada. That shit they caught Baumgartner with. That's what my song. I gotta play my song. Yeah, Grow. Yeah, Grow. Oh man, make you be a bum god. Oh, Carissa Shields be flowing, boy. Shout out to the Grow Carissa Shields. Shout out to the Grow Carissa Shields. Told her to say Clint Brunewald. No, she wasn't quote with Clint Brunewald. That's Canelo. That's Canelo. Canelo had the Clint Brunewald. Shields got by, don't she? I mean that month because I like Glorilla, right? And that's my favorite song now. Yeah, go. And then, yeah, go. Oh, man, I'll be pumping that joint. Come on. Little Big Baby is a big heavyweight. He can take Fury punches. Man couldn't take Charles Martin punches. How the fuck he gonna take Fury punches? He couldn't take Charles Martin punches. How he gonna take Fury punches? After that, D-Block, it couldn't take Charles Martin punches, so how you gonna take Fury punches? I just don't have no faith in him. Y'all gonna have all the faith that I want. You know? Oh man, wait a minute. I got something for y'all. Let me see something. I can't play it. I get copyrighted. I want to play it so bad. Yeah, quote. Oh my God. Yeah. What y'all be looking at? I don't know what the hell they be looking at. The boss got a quiet gem in him. AJ got no heart of chin. Usyk blown up cruiserweight. Very fat and ready to retire. And Little Baby's a crybaby, whining ass nigga who don't have no defense. Everyone in heavyweight got major flaws. Yeah, he's going up, Luke. Let him take it. The balls, that would be great. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, man. You know, I will play it, but I don't want to get copyrighted. But I'll let y'all look at it. Yeah, well, tell him, baby. Tell him. Tell her, Carissa. She can't hold it. Oh, baby. Tell him, yeah, well. To Olympic chain, the funk partner. Let me grow. Yeah, I got an SB. Yeah, I got an SB, baby. Tell him, grow. I'm pumped. I'm gonna play this when I get off the show. I'm gonna play it when I get off the show, man. Yeah, look at Carissa. She fine. She ain't playing with him. You know, y'all better stop faking on the grow, even though she talk too damn much. She good for this record here, boy. She good for that record. I will play it. But I don't want to get copyrighted. So I ain't gonna play it, man. Oh, that shit there's the thing there, boy. Yeah. Boy was looking at Anderson like, is this big bitch really talking to me and crying in front of these cameras. Baby really looked like a damn baby in that Roy interview. She ain't fine, sister. Yes, you silly. I'm just saying, Tony. Whatever. Well, big baby dude got deeper. That caused feelings. Man, Carissa went all out fine ass and everything. Chills can do it all. Box, MMA, rap, she a beast. Yeah. She didn't talk too damn much. That's all. But you know, hey, if she can back it up, ain't nothing we can do about it. But that shit do get irritating. It do get irritating. Yeah, Gwo. Yeah, Gwo. You know? Yeah, man. But y'all got anything else on y'all mind, man? You know, Freestyle Friday, bring it out. Where my baby 2 Cents go? What you got on your mind, 2 Cents? You need to grow up. Look at Tony. Tony hating. Tony, stop hating on Gwo. Stop hating on Gwo, Tony. Let me see what we got up on this poll. Is Little Baby Anderson the next great American heavyweight? 64% says yes, 36% says no. Y'all people on Twitter, come on up in here, hit the poll, hit the like button, man. You know, do your thing. Lou, I have a question. Who would win, Ali, daughter, or Carissa Shields? I don't know, cause I don't know. Carissa Shields was sharp, but Layla Ali had that pop. She had that pop that make you cry. I don't know. I'm gonna say it's a draw. Little Big Baby, nice. That nigga whiner, man. He'll never be the next great American heavyweight. Whine about to stop that. I'm with you on that one. Layla Ali will beat Loudmouth hands down. That KO power. That's what I said. Layla had that pop. Layla Ali was fine as wine. Yeah, she fine as wine too. You right. Well, yeah, that's the only thing. You know, Carissa had the skills though. You know, Carissa had that. You know, she could take that shit, man. So I don't know. That'd have been a good fight. And Layla for what? Layla was big. She ain't fight 6. She fought 68, 75. What the fuck she fight? Layla Ali was, yeah, she was fine. She's beautiful. Now she beautiful. There ain't no fine in that. Layla Ali was beautiful. That's a beautiful woman. But you know, I don't know. I give it 50-50. Well, she still was. Okay, she still is D Block. Yeah, she still is. Yeah. I seen her what? 2 months ago? Layla Ali still fine as wine. Skills versus power will be a classic. Yeah. Yep. 1000%. I would have loved to see it back in the day. But you know, it'll never happen, unfortunately. You know, because Layla be dropping them bombs. Then she had a little bit of skills on her. But Carissa's skill, people just don't give her enough things. Her problem is she mad that she ain't got no power. So she try to overdo it, try to knock people out too much. Just do what God gave you. Devin Haney. Carissa Shields is just a bigger version of Devin Haney. Carissa Shields is just a bigger version of Devin Haney. Oh my God. Am I lying? Nanny. They do sit down on punches. They just don't. They just ain't got no effect on people. That's all. If she go to the body more, she'll knock these women out. But her problem is she headhunt too much because she want to prove everybody she got power when she don't have no power. You know, that's all. Chill, don't sit down. Stop the hate, you hate Lou. No, you know that was funny. Stop it. You know that was funny. You know that was funny. Stop it, man. You know, she's a bigger version of Devin Haney. Well, she may walk Devin down, but we never know. Oh my goodness, y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. I swear, man, y'all funny, man. But you know, hey, it's Friday, man. I know everybody out and about in the house relaxing. Ain't nobody typing nothing. She got better defense than Devin. Yeah, you're right, cause I really don't see her get hit with real clean shot. You're right. You're right. And that's gonna be the story of next Saturday. How good is Devin Haney defense? I'm out to, you know, how good Devin gonna need it. Because he can hit one of them big shots. I don't think she always challenging men to fight. Yeah, because she think her skills pay the bills. With, you know, one of them dudes, you see what happened when she got knocked down. She just need to stay on her, you know, stay in a woman's place. Late night shenanigans with Wheels of Steel tomorrow at 10:30. You know, 2 Cents' favorite show, Late Night Boxing with Wheels of Steel. Y'all come on in at 10:30. Let the shenanigans begin. You know, Devin gonna be running. He definitely not stepping to Ryan. Oh no, he ain't gonna stay there and bang. He ain't gonna stay there and bang. You know, he ain't gonna. You better stop that talk. What you gonna do? Oh man, Teach, what's up? That funny as shit. Carissa Shields a bigger version of Devin Haney. She is the mom. Tell me I'm lying. So Carissa Shields is the bigger version of Devin Haney.
You can't handle the truth.
My man Teach is in the building. Devin not a Lavasta. Devin is not nothing. Seen Devin t-shirt? Yeah, I seen it. You know, on talking about Ryan not Lavasta, but you know what Ryan just did? He put a lawsuit on and told him to take them shirts down. You know, so when y'all get my shirt, don't tell them where y'all got them from.
You can't handle the truth.
Teach, what's going on, champ? What's going on? You know? Yeah, I guess the only guy that's in here right now is happy as Teach, probably, because he the only one really want to see Canelo and Jaime McGill. You know, Canelo is just you know, it just ain't worth nothing. But that's true. It's true. Carissa Shields is the bigger version of Devin Haney. I ain't saying nothing wrong. It's true. Just think about it. They fight the same. They fight the same. Carissa might got just a teeny bit more pop than Devin.
Watch your fucking eyes. Watch your fucking eyes.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man, y'all hit that like button. Come on in, a little bit more time, man. Let me know what y'all think, man, about the fight. What little baby, big baby said about Wilder. You know, we want Canelo out of the sport. Let McGill take care of it. Yeah. And we all got here late. Yeah, man, but y'all got to talk. Tell me what y'all want to talk about it. Go good. What's going on, champ? I stay on here, but you know, I ain't got no incentives. I ain't got no super chats, no cash out, but Mike Larry. Thank Mike Larry for the $40, $60 cash app. I appreciate it. You know, I could be in the house watching Shogun. My man, Go Good is in the building. What's up? All her stuff just like Devin, lies and their big mouths. Ugly smash, but let's have fun with it. Yeah, well, you know, hey, y'all make sure y'all hit the poll, hit the like button. You know, we got like 127 people on Twitter watching. You know, so y'all come on up in here, Twitter people, and let's talk some boxing. Talk about what Canelo said yesterday. Let's talk about what Big Baby said. You know, he got to fight tomorrow. He said he'll whoop Wilder ass. I don't think so, even though Wilder is a finesse fighter now. You know, we got Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia still haven't sold no tickets. So there's a lot to talk about. I think Anderson will be in a challenging fight. He probably will be. You know, when your heart not into boxing like his, he just doing it. He really is just doing it for the money. He only like doing it. He just doing it because he can. You know, that's not good. That's not La Raza. That's not La Raza. Canelo the GOAT of his era. Facts. Bud right behind. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, D-Block. You gotta stop. You gotta be neutral on this one, champ. You cannot say what you said yesterday and think you're gonna get away with it. You know. Now all of a sudden, David Benavidez don't bring nothing to the table. If I give him a rehydration clause and beat him, I get nothing out of it. I get nothing out of it. That's what Canelo said yesterday. So you agree with that, being a Canelo fan. Being a Canelo fan. I think, well, the laws, that killer instinct. Yeah, but little baby never had killer instinct. He never had killer instinct. It's pride fighting. Get the money, big baby. Oh, we got Dub right side in the building. Dub left to the right. My God, Dub is in the building. What's up, Dub? Canelo behind Shield and Bud. Y'all hit that like button and hit the poll, man. I appreciate it. Devin Haney, Clarissa Shields is just a bigger version of Devin Haney. The rules in the street is Wilder Trainer is a porn star. Malik Sky has a fan page where he has sexual relations. Can't make okay, well, you know, he used to box too, so hey. I only want Canelo out of the sport because his heart isn't in it. Canelo is a great fighter and a face of boxing for sure. Just ask you, what do Benavidez bring to the table? You know what he bring? A big fight. What do Jaime McGill bring to the table? What do Jaime McGill bring to the table? What do Jaime McGill bring to the table? Go good. That's all I want to know. What do Jaime McGill bring to the table? You said what David Benavidez bring to the table. What do Jaime McGill bring to the table? That's all. That's all I want to know. What Jaime McGill bring to the table? Go good. A fight. So what the fuck did David Benavidez bring to the table? You know? You think Jaime McGill bring a better fight to the table than David Benavidez? Yeah, what do McGill bring? More than him bring, no more than Benavidez. Get the fuck out of here, Teach. Get out of here. David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez do almost 1 million pay-per-views. Jaime McGill don't do shit. They might do 600,000. Benavidez had 2 pay-per-views. McGill had none, but Canelo rushed to fight him. Canelo is a motherfucking duck. What's up, dude?
Man, what up, Lou, man? My bad for being late to the show, man. I apologize.
I was just about to get off. I was about to get up out of here. You know me.
Yeah, I already know you. I already know how you going to do it. No,
Hey.
man, I want to come and touch on some of these topics that you've been talking about. You know what I'm saying? I've been kind of listening. I ain't been able to catch everything, but I've been listening here and there. And the first thing, please, y'all got to stop telling me that Jaime Munguia bring more to the table than David Benavidez. You got to stop this. Y'all got to stop this nonsense. Y'all got to stop it. And the thing is that at the end of the day, once again, the reason Canelo get criticized when he get criticized is because Jaime Munguia, who he fought at 68.
He fought John Ryder at 68. That's it.
Nobody.
Exactly.
So what we talking about? Shout out to D-Block, man. Hey, Lou. Real quick, I got to tell you, what day was that? I think it was Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? One of the days, man. I had jumped on your panel. D Block jumped on. I told him, I said, "Hey, we gonna have Rick come through."
That was Wednesday.
Okay, man, that was the funniest shit ever, man. That shit was so goddamn funny when they was on the motherfucking panel together. They was hey, they talking about they making it they making a boxing match happen in Houston. I said, they ain't no goddamn way. Ain't no goddamn way. But hey, I hope they get they smoke. Second,
Go
the next
good,
thing,
say Miguel 43-0. Name 3 fighters before.
Against who?
No wins. Oh God, y'all gotta stop this shit, man.
Man, y'all gotta stop being so biased about this shit, bro. Like, just be honest. Just be honest. It ain't hard. And the thing is, this one thing I will tell you. Somebody, David Benavidez, compared to Munguia, David Benavidez have fought Caleb Plant. He has fought Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Andrade, however you say that man's name. I don't know how you say his last name. So
he had for Anthony Durrell. You know,
he done put hands on these dudes. He done put hands on them. But I do think I want to ask you this question, Lou. I want to ask you this. So we see David Benavidez, he moving up to 75 to fight what's his name? Whoever he is, whatever. But now we see that David Morrell saying, if you gonna move up, I'm gonna move up with your motherfucking ass. And now we got David Morrell chasing David Benavidez.
Okay, well, he's still, no matter if he chasing him a lot, he's still gonna have to wait in line.
What's the line?
First, he should have fought. First of all, he should stay at 68 and fight Caleb Plant.
David Morrell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let. I don't think Caleb Plant want no smoke with David Morrell, bro.
Well, okay, David Benavidez got bigger fish to fry. After this, he's going for the title. So Morrell gonna wait a year and a half?
Yeah, he been waiting. He only the man only got what 8, 9
You know, I'm a David Morrell fan, but you say he been waiting, but I gotta keep it straight down the middle. Who has he fought?
No, I agree with you. I'm
not gonna throw him in there because he's David Morrell, like Canelo did Jaime McGill.
No, but see, this is the difference. That's why I agree with you. He ain't fought nobody of substance for him to deserve to fight. And the thing is, what get me is that even when Samson was talking about it, Samson himself said that, well, we're not quite sure if David Morrell ready for this fight right now. We're not sure. Samson said that, and that's his promoter. So either tell your promoter to shut the hell up, or go and build your resume accordingly. I understand you want to fight Benavidez. I understand you want to fight, and once again, you know, like you, I'm a fan of David Morrell. I mean, of David Morrell. I think he beat Benavidez and Canelo. That's my opinion. That's an opinion. You know what I'm saying? He got to go prove that shit, and you got to fight the competition to put yourself in line to. And he hasn't done that yet. That's the problem with him. The second thing I will say is he ain't had the opportunity. And now, Lou, you gonna be mad at what I'm about to say. He gonna end up like Boots. What is Boots? What is Boots?
I think so. Send him Billy in there. I think he can go fight him.
Man, he'll fucking Billy up, man.
Well, I'm just naming names. I know you're gonna say that to everybody, but he got options though. He got to use some options.
Hey man, listen. The man is an undercard fighter until he get the smoke. He an undercard fighter.
Well, somebody said he's you got your favorite fighter he can fight, Edgar Berlanga.
You said my favorite fighter. Hey, Edgar Berlanga don't want no smoke. The man don't even want the Canelo fight, in my opinion. I don't even think he want the Canelo fight. He'll tell you he do, but he gonna get his ass whooped by Canelo. So did you see what's the brother name? Steve Wilkes? It ain't Steve Wilkes. What's the brother name? That will put hands on him. Oh man, I can't call his name.
Yeah, it's the old guy.
Yeah. So man, he don't want no smoke, man. He don't want no real smoke.
Gogo
but
say is Benavidez ducking Morrell? I don't know.
Not yet. I can't say he's ducking them yet. I can't say it yet.
They all ducking somebody for a bigger payday. McGill never had step up fighting nobody, and them 43-0 is a future Hall of Famer, champion, top contender, nothing. Empty calories. Jay said, we got to stop making all these imaginary boundaries to stop these guys from fighting. Well, we ain't got to do nothing because we don't run them. Their managers and their promoters run their, and you know, if y'all niggas keep thinking, y'all think like street niggas, fans of boxing, instead of straight thinking business about. Remember, Dub, I told you I changed my whole thinking part. Remember, I don't think like no fan no more. I think I'm a businessman. I know it's a business. David Morrell and Dave Benavidez are not going to fight. J.A., didn't you told me stop wishing upon the star? So you stop wishing upon the star. That shit ain't happening.
Hey, at the end of the day, you know, I always say, I came into this YouTube space because one of the things I always said is fuck the suits. You know what I'm saying? That's who I disagree with. I disagree with the suits, whether it's promoters, whether it's promotional companies, whoever it is, as far as the individual not getting in the ring. I blame them for the fights not happening more than anything. At the same time, you got to put yourself in position. And at this current moment in time, I can't say that David Morrell has put himself in position for anything. Outside of, I will say this one thing. Outside of being the regular champion for the WBA, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you put yourself in. Well, that's only if the WBA go out there and say that they're gonna mandate you and Canelo to fight. Outside of that,
exactly. And let me tell you about that shit.
Matter.
That shit don't mean squat.
It don't mean
y'all know before the time when Inferno lost to Butch Khan, he was a mandatory for like 3 years.
Say it again.
Before Hammer McGill lost, who he lose to that knocked him out 6 rounds? I forgot the guy's name.
Hammy McGill?
Mendoza. Before he lost to Mendoza.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you talking Fundora. Yeah.
The regular champion for 3, he was regular, same way David Morrell is for 3 damn years waiting to get that motherfucking fight.
And get what, Lou? This is the problem with all of it. He should have never been in the ring with the only reason he was in the ring with Mendoza is because the PBC didn't have no other fighters to offer him. And I believe that they were trying to build his career, and shit, he got his ass clipped and started ordering fries and milkshakes and shit on the damn ground. So
well, he's the champion, baby. He's the champion. Don't see, listen, that's what people should learn. Things come good to those who wait. Hey, dude, things come good to those who wait, champ. 2 cents, Morrell got 8 fights. He's still a prospect, ain't he? Yeah. Nope. I'm not wishing. I know these motherfuckers ain't gonna fight. Just like I know Benavidez won't fight Morrell. But you up here saying, why should he? Because he's a motherfucking boss. Well, why should he? Who controls his career? Him or his promoter or manager? Everybody, we can say a lot of motherfuckers should. Crawford should fight, you know. Crawford should fight people at 54, but he going for Canelo. You know?
Hey, now, Lou, I gotta ask you about that. I gotta ask you. So, since we done, me and you, I believe we chopped it up, and we both said, shit, Boots going to sign with Eddie Hearn. Who the hell he gonna fight?
We talked about it. Oh, you wasn't on here. Was you on here? I ain't fighting nobody. You was on here. He just, no. Like I said before, I think he went to Eddie Hearn to get more active. And, you know, because he ain't got no fights at 47 for Eddie Hearn. You know, if he move up to 50, Booth move up to 54, and, you know, Eddie do a lot of work with Golden Boy, so maybe they can collab there. But other than that, at 54, PBC got 90% of the fighters. So Eddie Hearn gonna have to work with Al.
But this is the thing right here, and I want to hear your opinion on this. The thing is now since Bud ain't fighting EJ, it don't seem like Bud gonna. Oh, is there a possibility? And if this does happen, then I'm gonna say I was wrong. I ain't know what the fuck I was talking about. But do you think Bud or do you think Boots get the Bud fight with Eddie Hearn? Do you think that's a possibility?
If the money is right.
Yeah,
Not this year.
You don't think this year?
Hell no.
All right.
Because, Boots say one thing, his father said another thing. His father want him to go try to undisputed at 47. Boots say he want to move up to 54.
Here we go. Hey, look. Don't you hate when that father-son relationship start to play out in the media? Don't you hate that?
I hate when they do that shit. I remember Keith Thurman. He put a picture up because he fought what he called them dudes, daddy boys. He fought all the daddy boys and beat them all. That shit was funny as shit. He put them all of them sitting in his lap. All the daddy boys. They were sitting in his lap and shit. That shit was funny, man. Dude said, what really next for Crawford? What's the guy name that begins with an M? That's what they saying. He want Mahaka Dees Weber. That's what we supposed to fight. They said not gonna be Josh Kelly.
What who? I ain't heard it. Who they say he's supposed to fight? Who?
Mr. Shelton was just on here. Post somebody begins with an M. I forgot his name.
I don't know. Mavradov or some shit.
Yeah.
Matradov. It's not Matradov. What's the nigga name? I know exactly who.
That's who it is.
Yeah. No. I've heard that before.
Crawford moves like a bitch. Yeah, dude. Crawford's problem is his ego, man. His ego got in the way. He beat Earl Spence. Now he really flying on top of the world. So, hey, I think Crawford messed up D-Block and Dub. I think he let his momentum get away. He had the momentum. You see what I'm saying? He should have fought somebody. But once that momentum stopped and you're not people really don't give a fuck about you, what you gonna do now?
It's left up to who you sign with. They gotta make a fight for you.
Yeah. It's just crazy. Two things say if Booth moved to 54 with Maximum, he ducked the PBC smoke.
Stop the cap, man.
Like that. This shit funny. PBC got the 47 guys too. Yeah, you're right. So what are you gonna do, J.A.? He might have to went to Matchroom to be able to go to Saudi. Nothing in the matchup for Earl. Mastrodov. Yeah, that's what he's gonna fight.
That's who I was trying to say. Madridov.
Yeah.
That's good call.
So we'll see. That'll be a good fight. That dude can punch.
Man, Boots will beat the shit out of Matt. Man.
No, they say Crawford, not Boots.
Bud will beat the shit. Bud will beat him even worse.
I know everybody always say that. I'm just saying it's gonna be a good fight. That's all.
I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it whatsoever. I ain't got no problem with it. But I will say, when they came out and said that Boots moving over to Eddie Hearn and they trying to make the Bud fight, I would love that fight. I would love that fight.
Eddie Hearn say he's gonna try his best to make that Bud fight, but he ain't making no promises.
He can't make no. He can't. Hell, he need to go. He need to go talk to Alice Sheikh. That's who we need to go talk to.
What's up, D-Block?
Hey, what's up, man? I see teaching here.
Yeah, I forgot I put Teach up in here. I don't want to hear that Hyman McGill shit today.
Man, shout out to D-Block and Teach, man. Y'all go ahead, man. Y'all do y'all thing.
He too busy following Eminem around and being a Twitter champ. Even Austin told him to use the momentum and make a fight. Yep, Austin did come out with a video told Crawford he needed to use his momentum. Booth's going to start calling out Thurman, Bud, and Spence, and then talk about fighting in Saudi. So undercard fighter to otherwise says so, D-Block. Teach.
Morrell is on the same plan that Boots is on right now. Respectfully.
Yeah. What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, so, I just came to make one point, man. I don't like you guys dissing my guy Munguia, but I'll say this.
You ain't gotta like it, but you can't tell us we lying about it and we saying about it.
But hear me out, right?
Go ahead.
We agree that boxing is a business, right?
Yeah. Well, that's how I think now. I'm business minded.
Yeah, Dub, what about you? You agree, right?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. And And then we agree that the fans are one of the things that contributes to the commercial success of a fight, right?
Yeah.
Make your point, Teach. Make your point.
You're asking me to make my point, Dub, when you're the one who's always long-winded.
Don't start tonight, Teach. Don't start now.
All right. Well,
don't get
what
me
I'm trying to
started.
say,
Don't get me started. Don't get me started, Teach.
what I'm trying to say is, well, there you go, right? Munguia, he's marketable. He brings a fan base to the table, and that's why the tickets are almost sold out now, and the fight is still a few weeks away.
Teach, does Munguia have a bigger fan base than David Benavidez?
Oh, for sure, 100%.
Amazing.
Munguia has Mexico backing him.
Yep, he do.
And Mexico not backing David Benavidez?
Nope.
Nah.
So now, no part of Mexico back in days. Y'all, I can name Chavez. I can name Marquez. Come on, man, stop the bullshit.
Benavidez is not even Mexican.
But they backing him.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, Munguia brings something to the table.
You came on here to tell us bum ass Munguia bringing something to the table.
Yeah, because you guys keep dissing him, saying he doesn't bring anything to the table. So I gotta make things correct, right?
So you sitting here on national TV telling us Jaime Munguia should have got that fight before David Benavidez.
Again, I'm not saying
I answered your question. Why you can't answer mine?
It's a simple. It's a yes or no answer.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
His credibility gone. His credibility gone. Yeah, I'm done. That's what I told y'all. Y'all fans, y'all got to stop being so pop. You got to try to keep it straight down the line.
But you're acting like this is not a good fight, though.
That. That's not what the question was. Of course, it's going to be a good fight for a longer last. But David Benavidez will be a better fight.
Lou.
Hold on, wait. Before and D Block, real quick. I want to hear the answer to that because I agree.
So you got to take this one.
I don't have to take shit.
Well, I don't expect you to watch it, Dub. Dub, I'm gonna come back here after Cinco de Mayo, right? And you better not watch that fight.
No.
Okay, I can watch the fight. That don't mean I agree with the fight.
Hey, D Block, TJ playing with Dub today.
You're not allowed to stream it, Dub. You don't want to see the fight, so why do you want to stream it for?
I didn't say I'll probably end up. I buy most pay-per-views regardless, and the reason I do, I told Luke, I support boxing overall. At the same time, I'm getting more hesitant on buying these pay-per-views, and if it's Jaime Munguia, and I say it respectfully, I understand you're a fan of Jaime. All I'm saying is from what I done seen, I know the outcome of the fight. And correct me if I'm wrong, Teach. You tell me if you have Jaime Munguia being Canelo Alvarez. Absolutely not.
I have it being a very tough fight, and I have
that was the question.
Winning.
You got Munguia?
I have Munguia.
What you want to put on it?
All right, let me read these comments, man, because y'all going off base. 2 cents, Eddie Hearn was just saying Crawford want too much money. Exactly. He want 10 to 15 million. Go Good said, yes, he does. He's not Mexican. Judging by his pay-per-view numbers, they really didn't back Benavidez. Yeah. But, when Canelo fight David Benavidez, of course, Canelo going to bring her. But more of American fighters want to see Canelo and David Benavidez. And a lot of Mexican fighters would turn off on Canelo, and they want to see Canelo and David Benavidez. Anybody want to see this shit but Teach and Canelo?
Well, Lou.
Go ahead, D Block.
Lou. I am 100% Mexican. I'm in a Mexican.
I don't give a fuck if you were Cinco de Mayo Mexican. You my guy. You my guy, but I don't care.
Lou, hold on now. I'm just going by what I'm seeing with my people. And my people are telling me in the streets, I got foot soldiers out there, man. I got satellites.
You said you got foot soldiers? Hey, D Block, you said you got foot soldiers?
Hell yeah. Mexican and proud, baby. We got people in the streets. We talking about people in the taco stands. We got people at the grocery store. We got people at the laundromat. I mean, we got people we hearing.
All over the place.
Everybody's excited. We are excited for this fight. It's a
About
Mexican versus Mexican. And let me tell you something, Lou. You know this. This is facts. When Jaime Munguia went to Arizona, he sold out that stadium. When Benavidez went to the stadium in Arizona, he didn't sell out shit. Pay-per-view numbers, they tried with him. He can't sell. They don't know what he is. Is he Ecuadorian? Is he Guatemalan? Is he Dominican Republic? What is he? What nationality does he come with? What pride does he come with? And now he's trying to come up with a myth legend from Mike Tyson that says he's the Mexican monster. He's not even Mexican. What city is he
Mr.
from
President,
Mexico?
after I destroy Washington, D.C., I will destroy another major city every hour on the hour. That is, unless, of course, you pay me $100 billion.
That's all I gotta say.
Hey, D Block, this is my only question for you. My only question. And you may, all right, if you want to say Munguia said, even though he's never been on pay-per-view, if you want to tell me that he said, okay, cool, I ain't got no problem with it.
Oh yeah, I think the McGill fight will be action-packed. It's gonna be action-packed because that's what McGill do, but it ain't gonna last long. That's all I'm saying.
It's gonna be a competitive fight.
It's gonna be a good fight.
Competitive fight.
It ain't gonna last no more than 8 rounds.
It's going 12 rounds, Lou.
It ain't going 12.
Man, Canelo knocking that man out. The man blocked punches.
Let me say this.
I'm a Canelo fan.
He blocked punches with his
draws. I think I know that Canelo's my guy.
Stop being a fanboy. Sergey Davichenko hurt this nigga like 3 times. 3 times. John Ryder hurt the nigga once. Stop the bullshit.
So
Canelo
what?
gonna wipe the foot with that overrated fat hype motherfucker. 43 fights, not one A-level opponent, and y'all gonna overhype this. And you talking about burrito people, Mexican people, they want to see the fight. Are they gonna buy it?
Yes.
So I'm saying want to see it and get the 5 stick out them and not buy it.
They're gonna buy it, Lou. They're gonna buy the
fight. Did you say burrito? Hold on, Lou. Did you say burrito? Did you say burrito?
Tacos, you gotta sell it at $80.
Lou, they're gonna buy the fight. My people are gonna buy the fight.
I've been fucking with the D-Block. You my guy.
My father-in-law right now saying, when is Canelo fighting? That's what I'm telling you. We gonna buy the fight. My people gonna buy the fight.
I got to speak to the people who support the channel. Hey, Miss Ann, what's going on, baby? That's my baby. She supports the channel. I got to speak to her. Hey, that's number 1, baby. Think about Tank, you got to go through her. What's up, Miss Ann? He say that's that Arab from True Lies, ain't it? We can guess, but nobody knows. That's one thing about it, though. I'm trying to be neutral. Teach, I think D-Block Dub, I think Jaime McGill and Canelo fight is going to be an action-packed fight up to the 8th round. Do I think Jaime McGill deserved this fight? I don't think so. Do I think Edgar Berlanga deserved the fight? I don't think so.
There you go.
You know, that's all. That's my opinion.
But do you think you're going to enjoy the fight? You call it action-packed.
I think it's going to be an action-packed fight, but that don't mean he deserved to have the fight. He jumped the line. In that case, Terrence Crawford jumped the line.
But T, real quick.
We're not talking about who jumped the line, though. We're just talking about if the fight is going to be good.
No. Hold on, T.
I'm talking about that shit. You brought that shit up.
Hold on, T. Let me ask you this: do you think that David Benavidez versus Canelo, or Canelo versus Jaime Munguia, which one is the better fight? Both of them are going to be action packed. I think we would all agree on that. Both of them going to be action packed. Which one is the better fight, in your opinion?
Well, the better fight is going to be Benavidez and Canelo. That's the toughest.
And that's all I'm saying. And that's the whole argument that I'm making right now. I ain't saying, once again, I ain't blaming Jaime Munguia. I'm not blaming him for anything. I'm just saying that I think Canelo took the easy route, and he said, "I'm gonna go knock Jaime Munguia ass out because Jaime Munguia blocked shit with his face." That's what he's.
Do me a favor, Dub, or I'm gonna let Dub do it. Dub, answer this guy right here for me, because I know you're gonna say the same thing I'm gonna say. So answer that question he just said.
How does he not deserve the fight? He doesn't deserve the fight.
He's 43-0. Now tell him why he don't deserve the fight.
He doesn't deserve the fight is because the reason he doesn't is because the only fighter he fought at 68 is John Ryder. Once again, an individual who Canelo beat the shit out of, and he got hurt by John Ryder. That's the first thing. The second thing is outside of John Ryder, he ain't fought nobody that you can just consistently name that is anybody. The man's resume is one of the most padded resumes between him and Zerto. The only problem. Hold on. Let me just finish. I can't even. Somebody got some background.
Teach mute your mic. There you go. Go ahead, Doug.
And so the only thing is that if Benavidez wouldn't have fought Caleb, and mind you, Canelo was the one who came out and said, all these dudes calling my name, they need to fight each other. Benavidez went and did that. He went and did exactly what Canelo asked for. Munguia didn't do it. Benavidez did it. And so I don't understand how y'all gonna tell me Munguia deserves to fight over Benavidez. I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense. Now, if you want to tell me it's action-packed, this, that, whatever, I ain't got no problem with that. Like Lou said, it's gonna be action-packed to about the 8th round. When Canelo slipping, when he's slipping Munguia straight shit, and then countering Munguia, and then next thing you know, Munguia ass on the damn canvas. Then you're gonna be like, okay, yeah, Lou and Dub was right, but until you see it, I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying he don't deserve it more than David Benavidez. David Benavidez has put in more work at 68, and now even when Canelo done fought at 75, this man is moving up to 75. Canelo is pulling a fighter up. Okay, you gonna tell me he ain't pulling him up because he fought John Ryder? Nah, hell no. I don't want to hear none of that. Because the man had one fight.
One real 168 guy, but show out, dude.
and that's my.
He didn't show out. He didn't show out. He didn't even show out.
Go ahead, Teach. What you gonna say?
Yeah. I was gonna say, and that's why I think Dub and Rebuttal is just hating because Canelo's not moving the way that you guys want to. You're hating on this fight. And that's the only reason you guys are calling this fight.
To me, this ain't got nothing to do with Canelo. To me, I just don't think Jaime Munguia deserves the fight. I don't care if he's Mexican. I don't give a fuck he's an alien. I don't give a fuck he's an astronaut. I don't give a fuck he's Duck Dodgers. You know, he don't deserve the fight. And Goku say he's 43-0, so that being 43-0 get you to deserve a fight when you ain't. You know, I know niggas that's 40-something-0 that hasn't fought anybody. So just because you 43-0, D-Block, you 43-0, that gives you the right to get a fight. What if you 43-0 and fought nobody? But just because you 43-0, that you deserve the fight.
Before you start, Dub, I gotta ask D-Block a question. Nah, you gotta hold up. Dub. So Canelo went on a whole Canelo went on a whole rant, right?
He put some bass in his voice. He said, "Dub, you gotta hold up." He put some bass in his voice.
You gotta hold up, Dub. D-Block. Canelo went on a whole rant in his interview, right, saying that nobody's never gonna appreciate what he does because of his decisions, right? And Dub is just making my point right now. Because you hate Canelo's decision, you hate on the fight.
I'm with you, Teach. Look, I'm gonna answer it like this, right? And maybe y'all can look at it the way you want to look at it, because everybody comes their own opinion. But the way I see it is, we know that coaches they make fighters better. We know that they grasp something out of them. That brings something out of them to be better fighter. We know that Jaime Munguia has been training with Eric Morales, a more offensive type of fighter, Mexican bred, Mexican made, and he made him the fighter that he was at that point. He's hooked up with Freddie Roach. We know that Freddie Roach has given magic to a lot of fighters, and the greatest one out of all of them.
And he gave magic no fighter.
No, we don't know that. We don't know. We only seen Freddie Roach give a quote-unquote magic to one fighter, and that was Manny Pacquiao, and Manny Pacquiao was special in his own right.
Go ahead, D-Block. Go ahead.
Dog, let me finish. I mean, you know.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like Freddie Roach is a great coach. He's going to be a Hall of Famer, or he's probably already in the Hall of Fame. He's giving Munguia some different views of the fight, which is great. His fight with with Ryder, was a hell of a change-up compared to Derevchenko. I mean, that's facts.
Say that again. I ain't hear you. Say that again.
Jaime Munguia looked way better versus Ryder than he did with Derevchenko. So something changed there, right? He saw something where he could change a certain way of how
I think it was Styles.
Okay. Well, I could say this with David Benavidez. He's been with this father, and we know that a lot of fathers, Roy Jones Jr., Danny Garcia, and everybody else has had a father, Robert Guerrero. We know that at the end of the day, they're going to get clipped because they never change. They never go in there. They're in the same style all the time.
But I ain't never seen Floyd get clipped.
Devin been changing. Devin been changing styles.
What I'm trying to say, and I'm going to end it up like this, is that David Benavidez is a stalled fighter right now. He fights with the same game plan all the time. He's been hit too many times by Caleb Plant, by even Andrade, that were lesser weighted fighters compared to David Benavidez. Now, when you tell me that Jaime Munguia is a more easy fight for Canelo Alvarez, I don't see that. I see David Benavidez that has his flaws and has shown his aspect of getting hurt and put to the ground. I see Canelo Alvarez outclassing him. It's that easy.
That shit was 10 years ago when he was like 18. Stop the bullshit.
Hold on. D-Block.
Jaime Munguia got hurt his last 3 fights.
D-Block, hold on, D-Block. If that's the case, okay, I ain't got no problem with you making that case. I ain't got no problem. My problem is this right here. If that's the case with what you're saying, right? And you just named Eric Morales and you named Freddie Roach, right?
Credible trainers.
And both of these are offensively styled trainers. And the problem with Jaime Munguia, it ain't his offense. His offense don't struggle. The man, like teacher tell you, the man he gonna let his hands go. The problem is he block punches with his face. That's his problem. He need a defensive style coach.
Okay.
And so because he ain't went in and invested in that defensive style, when he get in the ring with somebody like Canelo Alvarez, regardless of what y'all think I think about him, I think he's a hell of a fighter. He gonna get stopped, bro. He getting stopped in that fight. And Lou said it's gonna be close into or it'll be a fight into the 8th round. Shit, I might give it a 9. But at the end of the day, the man getting stopped, man. He getting stopped by Canelo.
J.A. say, he say, shake him up, Freddie ain't shit.
Well, see, Dub, this is the problem. This is the problem, Dub. That if it's okay with you, Lou.
Go ahead.
Dub, this is the problem. We know that David Benavidez's father, his technique with his son, as you see David Benavidez training with other people right now.
Yeah.
You see that? So
that
should happen. That should happen.
What I'm trying to say is,
what are you trying to say?
That David Benavidez is stalled as a fighter. He's been exposed certain ways, even by Caleb Plant. And we know wait, hold on, Dub. Let me just finish up. I know you got the itch, Dub.
Boy. You don't want to give nobody a chance.
Yeah, just relax. Drink, sip on something, man. What I'm saying is, Mikey Garcia's brother trained Antonio Margarito. Mikey Garcia, he trained Maidana, and they all fought the same way. I always felt like that he never give a fuck about his fighters, even when they were in trouble. And they look like Brandon Rios. And they would always fight the same type of fight. All of them. Offensive skills fighters. And they all got beat. Because he never was a great coach. He was just a Mexican-made, Mexican-bred, offensive, learned from his daddy how to fight the fight. And that's the way Benavidez's father is, the same way. There's no defense in David Benavidez's game. And that's what's going to catch up to him.
But you just sat here and said that the man is training with other trainers right now.
Why?
The reason he's doing it is because he needs other styles. He needs other mindsets in his corner. The same way any great fighter, especially any great father, that is coaching their son, they understand that okay, I may be versed in this in this
Dub,
style
you
of
can't say
fighting.
great. Lou always says they're not great. So why are you calling David Benavidez' father great or him great? They're not great.
So ain't.
Lou,
Okay.
am I right or am I wrong?
Let me rephrase my statements then.
Canelo great.
Yeah, there you go.
Any good trainer, and David Benavidez has been successful rocking with his father. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm saying is when you bring up him training with other individuals, I give credit to David Benavidez, his father, for saying, you know, I can't teach everything. You need to go work with somebody else so you can gain more boxing knowledge from those individuals. We should be giving credit there.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dub. I got your message. Teach, I got a question for you and D Block. Y'all gonna like this. See, we was comparing all these fighters, what gonna be exciting and stuff like that. Let me ask y'all something. Would David Benavidez and Jaime Munguia fight be more exciting than Canelo and Jaime Munguia?
Yes.
1,000%.
1,000%.
I think that would be a great fight.
1,000%. 1,000%. And I don't think Munguia gets scared of Benavidez at all. No, he don't think about him at all. I think David Benavidez goes in there with his flaws, and I think Munguia goes in there with what he's learned from Freddie Roach. There's a reason why. If people don't respect Freddie Roach, you look at his career, what he's done for everybody. I think that he gives Munguia a chance, and it's a great chance because we know that David Benavidez has no defense. Same way.
D Block. Answer this one question. Outside of Manny Pacquiao, who is the best fighter that Freddie Roach ever trained?
Mike Tyson.
That doesn't count.
Oh.
That shit don't count.
You see what I mean, Lou? See what I mean?
It doesn't count.
But I think David Benavidez and Jaime Munguia be a hell of a fight. Jaime Munguia get hit. David got defense. Jaime Munguia got no defense. David got at least a little bit of defense. You know what I mean? Jaime ain't got no defense, man. I mean, he just don't. And he swing wide punches. I'm telling you, straight line punches. That's how Davinchenko kept catching him. You catch him when he's swinging. You know.
And the other, real quick, the other thing, Lou, is David Benavidez. If you look at the way he fight, he runs shit down the middle. That's what Jaime Munguia gonna struggle with. Anybody who running shit down the middle, he gonna struggle.
Punches all the time.
Dub. What did Floyd Mayweather say? What have you done for me lately? What did Munguia do for us lately with Freddie?
Nothing. What did he do?
Not a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn. Got hurt by.
I got to do. What did he do?
He retired rider.
He retired rider.
Mandatory to Canelo Alvarez.
He's the baddest man on the planet. If you take away Danny Jacobs, who the fuck is John Ryder for?
But you can't take away Daniel
I'm
Jacobs.
just saying.
You just can't say that.
But who is he?
I can say it because he lost to John Ryder. It was a raggedy ass decision that was given to him. He lost that fight.
Answer
I'm
this
a Daniel
question.
Jacobs fan, man. What's up with that?
Is John Ryder, seriously, y'all, seriously. I mean, no, get the bias out your system. Who, D-Block, stop the bullshit.
Lou.
Go on Twitter right now and ask people, who in here know John Ryder? And name 5 people he fought.
Lou, in that fight with John Ryder, did you think that Canelo was going to knock him out?
I didn't care. I knew he was.
Lou, I'm asking you a question.
Did I think he was going to knock him out? No, and I went back to he didn't knock Triple G out. And Triple G some shit at Triple G3.
No.
Canelo is going downhill. Everybody
I'm asking you a question.
What?
With John Ryder, did you think that you said John Ryder was nobody?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened?
What? He didn't knock him out.
He went to 12 rounds in Mexico. Okay. Mexico, in his own city.
That shit, I don't care what they get to the point. Get to the point. What you think?
That John Ryder was committed to that fight. He wasn't scared.
So I mean, but I don't understand what you're getting to. Where you getting at?
That John Ryder is a well-known fighter now, and he got beat up by Munguia. Facts.
Bro, John Ryder is retired, man. Y'all got to stop this nonsense.
Yeah, Munguia retired his ass.
Exactly. Jaime Munguia. The same
John was retired before Canelo even fought him. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all need to stop this bullshit.
Bro, I got to be honest. I just got to be honest about this. I ain't got no problem with. Matter of fact, I ain't got no problem with Jaime Munguia, none whatsoever. The thing is that at the end of the day, the best fight we can get from Canelo, that's what I'm gonna be pushing for. And so, if you want to tell me that I'm hating on Munguia because all of a sudden, and we still don't know who he fought to deserve this fight, because once again, Canelo done campaigned at 68, and he ain't fighting none of the champions at 68. Matter of fact, even in the IBF, this nigga ain't fought William Skull. And William Skull can fight. I don't know if y'all done watch William Skull fight, but William Skull fight. And so, man, give me them fights instead of giving me a goddamn Munguia fight. We knew what was going to happen. I mean, we know what's going to happen in this fight, bro. We know what's going to happen.
Let me ask y'all. When Canelo beats Jaime Munguia, what's next for Canelo? I'm asking D Block and Teach. What's next? Miss Ann say Devin Ayers is going to be exposed by Ryan, even if Ryan doesn't win. I 1000% agree. But go ahead, D Block and Teach.
Go ahead, Teach. I've been talking a lot.
Probably Bivol. That's who you
He already lost to Bivol.
Nah, if Bivol wins, if he
that's not happening. The Prince already, because that's who they like getting their money from, right? His Excellency, right?
Did you listen to the interview? That's a fight.
Canelo don't run that shit over there. They already told him no. So who the fuck is Canelo?
But they also already offered David. They offered David Benavidez the winner. They offered him the winner of that fight already. It's already been offered.
Canelo. It won't be Canelo. Teach.
Listen. Canelo says he doesn't want to fight Benavidez. We gotta stop this.
We done with that. We But we ain't done on that.
On it. But Dub is still on it. Dub Brightside is
still on it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not on it. I'm not on it.
Canelo's not going to fight Benavidez, so we just got to give up on that.
Okay, well, we passed that, Teach. I answered my question. What's next for Canelo? And it's not Bivol.
Well, that's my answer, Bivol.
Okay. Well, what if you and D Block say about what's the second overrated guy? Edgar Berlanga. So y'all gonna accept that?
Nah.
So that's an acceptable fight too?
Nah, Berlanga's not ready for that.
Well, what if Canelo fight Berlanga next? So D Block, are you gonna make enough excuse about that one, or are you gonna say that's a good fight too? Y'all niggas gonna make me smoke, and I don't need smoke. You know? He's like, other than being a mandatory, how can you deserve a fight? You know?
But the problem is, if you're gonna say other than being a mandatory, Jaime Munguia ain't no goddamn mandatory either. He ain't need no damn mandatory.
Yeah, nobody said that, though. But
no. Well, that's what the brother just said. Oh, go ahead, D Block.
I'm talking about JA. Go ahead, D Block. I can't hear you. Talk up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, good. Dub, you know I got nothing but respect for you, my brother. And Teach, I'm right there with you, my brother. And every rebuttal, you got to be neutral. We know that.
I ain't neutral. Y'all the ones that ain't neutral.
The next fight for Canelo Alvarez is going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
Who is it going to be?
Well, hold on. Lou, you ready?
I'm ready. I'm pumped. Tell me. Let me move closer.
Give us David Benavidez. Give us David Benavidez. Let his ass go to 175. And if he don't make it out of there, ain't no fight. Let him get that test, just like Canelo Alvarez did with Kovalev.
It's rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season.
It ain't happening, man. He ain't getting no 200 million.
No. That's just the start of it.
His next fight will be Edgar Berlanga or Jamal Charlo.
Oh, there go Dub. They go, oh shit.
His next fight will be Edgar Berlanga or Jamal Charlo for Canelo Alvarez.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I'm just Edgar Berlanga.
He's Puerto Rican.
I'm done.
Who cares? Who cares what he is? Who cares what he is?
Y'all problem is y'all want him to fight Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. We want him to fight good fights.
Let me ask you something, Lou.
I don't think
Edgar
that's
Berlanga can't be the E-level fitter.
Lou, let me ask you something.
He said E-level. He said E-level. God damn.
Lou, let me ask you something. Since you pissed off, are you a Floyd Mayweather? Did you love Floyd Mayweather? Did you love his skills and
Floyd is and I'm gonna be honest. Floyd Mayweather was never one of my favorite fighters.
A lot of people love Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, but not me.
I love Floyd. I love Floyd in the ring. I love Floyd in the ring. I love Floyd in the ring.
Favorite fighters though. He ain't saying in the ring. He said favorite fighters. No, he wasn't my favorite.
He wasn't my favorite fighter either. But I still love him in the ring. I do love him in the ring.
Yeah, I was a hater, right? I was a hater. I was a Manny Pacquiao fan, and it took too long for him to fight Floyd Mayweather. 2009 should have been the year. Manny Pacquiao fought Margarito in 2010. And it was a tough fight. He should have never taken that fight. But he did history. He did his thing. Floyd Mayweather was the smartest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. In 2010, should have made the fight.
Why should he?
Guess what?
Why? No, stop it. Stop it. Because I know where you're going at. Because I seen that bullshit you put on Twitter. So why should he? Tell the audience why should he?
Why should he? Why should he?
You talking about Manny Pacquiao, right?
No. I'm bringing it to full circle, my brother.
Okay, come on, speed up. You sound like D-Block. I mean, like Dub now. Speed up.
So at the end of the day, he should have fought Keith Thurman instead of Andre Berto.
Of course,
the man, and we know. Look, the same circumstances here.
Mm-hmm.
Keith Thurman was mandated to fight Floyd Mayweather after the Manny Pacquiao fight. He was the illustrious young pup coming up, and everybody saw potential in him. It would have been a great fight. Floyd Mayweather's swan song, but he didn't do that. Who did he fight? And what were the pay-per-view numbers?
He fought Andre Berto.
And it was 300,000 pay-per-view buys. And nobody ever mentioned that shit.
Ain't nobody saying you're wrong about this.
But nobody agreed with the Andre Berto fight. I didn't agree with it.
So Canelo Alvarez is fighting Jaime Munguia instead of David Benavidez. Right?
Yeah.
The fight will not generate 300,000 pay-per-view buys.
No. Canelo doing the same shit Floyd Mayweather did, ducking Keith Thurman, and Canelo ducking David Benavidez.
He learned from the master. Learned from the master.
Exactly.
The green print.
Was it right? Do that mean it's right?
No, but Canelo Alvarez fought a lot. His resume is stacked, so he's okay. It's gonna be all right. You know what I mean? David Benavidez came at the wrong time. It is what it is. Just like
I think you jumping, you trying to jump and go this and go that way, man. But you know.
now D-Block, if I would have got on here and said, absolutely, I agree with the Andre Berto fight. If I would have said that, you would have crucified me for saying that.
Oh, I would have crucified you 100%. Hell yeah.
So that's the whole point right there. The same way we didn't want the Andre Berto fight, we don't want the Jaime Munguia fight. There are better fighters out there, and that's all I'm saying. It ain't no disrespect to nobody. I'm not disrespecting Andre Berto by saying I ain't trying to see you fight Floyd. I'm trying to see Keith Thurman fight Floyd. I'm trying to see Winky Wright fight Floyd. I'm not disrespecting Andre Berto. All I'm saying is
on top, and I don't want to go too far away from this, man.
All right.
Go ahead, man.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Go ahead.
And maybe this might be a weak comparison, but I want to make it anyway. I mean, were we mad when Porter ducked Boots? Because he told us directly. He said he didn't want to fight a young, hungry lion, right?
Well, I think Sean Porter already had 1 foot in and 1 foot out the door.
Right, but I mean, we weren't mad at him for ducking Boots.
But even then, when
he came at the wrong time, so. Like,
but the thing is that even with that fight, you know what I'm saying? The problem is that we saw Sean goddamn, what's his name? Sean Porter. We saw Sean Porter. He always fought the best. You can't duck
Right.
nobody when you fighting the best. When you fighting the Errol Spencers of the world. When you fighting the Bud Crosses of the world.
And
When
D
you fighting
Block,
the Keith Thurmans of the world. He always fought the best. So how can we can't say that man ducking? We can't say that.
but D Block brought up the point about Canelo's resume. He fought a lot of top fighters. So by your standard, by your case, you can't call Canelo a duck then.
No, that's not true. What was Sean Porter's last fight?
Bud.
Okay. Bud is the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world, correct?
Right.
What was the fight before Bud? What was his fight before Bud?
I think it was EJ, right? His last fight was EJ. Yeah, before Bud it was EJ, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
So where is the ducking at? Where is the ducking? We ain't seen none of that from Canelo.
But but again, Dub, it's the same scenario. Porter said he didn't want to fight a young, hungry lion. He's the one coming up. In Canelo's case, I want to see the fight, but in Canelo's case, Benavidez is the one coming up. So it's the same condition right there.
No, that's the difference. Munguia is the one coming up. Munguia is the dog who he the one who ain't never been a champion at 68, where Canelo is the undisputed champion. You got multiple champions as far as the belts go. You got multiple individuals there at 68 that ain't named Jaime Munguia. If you need me to name my name, William Scoville. Fine. Even John Ryder, when he fought John Ryder, we'll get out of the way. No problem. All right. David Benavidez, David Morrell. Those are the fights we looking for from Canelo. We ain't looking for this nigga to fight no goddamn Munguia.
Yeah, but Doug. Can you hear me?
My God.
Doug.
Go ahead.
We know that David Benavidez has problems in front of him. This past weekend he had a drunk issue, and he's training for a fight. That's not consistent for a great fighter to do what he got to do.
Y'all bringing up all types of shit.
Hold on. Let me finish. And what I'm trying to say is, if you're in a camp and you got your father that's training you, and he sees you go out with your wife and go to a fight, go see your own stablemate, and you that fucked up, and you training for a fight, that tells me that you're not taking this next fight serious. And guess what's gonna happen on the Tank Davis card? I think David Benavidez goes up in weight and fights this guy that he says he ain't got no hope with him, and I think the other guy beats him.
So you got Vosnik. You got Vosnik over. You got Vosnik over Benavidez.
Yes, I do.
What you want to bet on?
Dub, I could bet $50 on it. I already got 50 on the other shit. I got 50 on this.
Come on, man. That boxing, that betting stuff, Sean. Let's just keep it boxing, man.
Yeah. No, that's it, Lou. I'm just trying to say that David Benavidez has proven in his history that he's not committed to the sport. As much as you want to say he is. He's flawed with cocaine. He's flawed with weights. He's flawed now being in front of the public, that he's trying to put his name out there, even in pay-per-view events. And they caught his ass being super drunk. My brother, training for a fight. That tells me you're not taking boxing serious. And his father's not a good trainer. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Shit happens in life.
Hey, Lou.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, Chief Talk. Take over, dude, for a minute.
Yeah,
I got you.
I want to change the topic for a bit, but do you want to read some comments first before I do that?
No, go ahead and cook. Lou stepping away for a quick second. Go ahead.
Oh, he's stepping away? All right. The whole boots and the zone thing, right? So, I mean, like when I think of boots, right, I think of an explosive fighter, versatile fighter, agile, like athletic, slick. Boots has a ton of positive qualities to him, right? So I think the move to the zone is a good one because Eddie gets to keep him active. And one of the qualities of becoming a face of boxing is to have those qualities as a boxer. And if Eddie is able to showcase Boots' skills, I mean, I think he could be up there. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
let me ask you, Teach, and I ain't disagreeing with you. I'm asking a question. My question is that okay? And I do think that activity is a part of you becoming in that upper echelon. The upper echelon fighters, they're gonna stay active. The problem is that for Boots right now, activity is good, but he's at a point where he needs big fights. So, what's the big fights in your opinion that you think Eddie Hearn is able to bring Boots?
The only big fight I see is pretty much Conor Ben. And I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you on that point. And I mean, it's obvious that all the fights at 147 and 154 is on PBC. But again, for me right now, like the biggest thing for Boots is just activity. And then maybe down the line, Eddie could find him multiple big fights other than Conor Ben, right?
Maybe. And my only question would be is that what are those fights that you think that because I'll say this. Boots going to Eddie Hearn, and I agree with you. First things first, I agree with you. The PBC weren't keeping Boots active enough. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. I ain't got no problem with it. My thing is that now that he's signing with Eddie Hearn, outside of who you just outside of Conor Ben, and even Conor Ben, I don't think that's a huge fight. Do I want to see that fight? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I do want to see it, and I think Boots put hands on Conor Ben. At the same time, though, outside of that fight, what are the other big fights? I was listening. Last point, Peach, and then I'm gonna let you cook. I was listening, and they were saying that it may be a Bud Crawford opportunity there. I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with that. Outside of Bud Crawford, what are the other big fights?
But you gotta remember, right? Money is very enticing, right? And who's backing Eddie Hearn? Turkey.
Yeah.
So I mean, if they could offer the money to one of these fighters, it could be a fighter from PBC. Who says that one of them is not going to take it, right?
Who? But my question is to you, and I'm not disagreeing. You're right. When money talks, definitely talks. I agree with that, especially when you got the backing of an individual, His Excellency, who seemed to be spending money wildly on fights, and I ain't got no problem with that because I think it gives us some of the better fights that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? I.e. Bivol versus Beterbiev. All I'm saying is that at this current moment in time, for Boots, if it ain't a Bud fight, what's the big fight?
It's only Conor Ben right now.
It ain't no big fight then.
But again, that's not the point. The point is not the big fights right now. It's just activity. And then when he gets to showcase his skills down the line, you know, those big fights could happen.
The man was active fighting Derevyanchenko, fighting Lipinets, fighting what's the other brother name that he's not Castile Clayton. People thought Castile Clayton was gonna be a challenge for Boots.
I mean, he wasn't active enough on PBC, dog. He wasn't.
I agree with no. I agree with it. I'm not disagreeing with the activity part. I'm not disagreeing with it. What I'm saying is that at the stage of his career that he's at, the man got what, 28 fights,
right?
26 fights, 28 fights, somewhere in there. If we're gonna say that he's being active, we still want to see him fighting the best. And once again, outside of Conor Ben, what's the best fight over with Matchroom?
But you have to ask yourself this question: while he was on PBC, what big fights did he have?
Showtime. It's Showtime, not PBC.
Okay.
Showtime.
Showtime. when he was with
Man,
Showtime.
you gotta stop
What
that.
big
You gotta stop that, Lou. You gotta stop that,
I
Lou,
don't
because
stop nothing but stay black. That's it.
Showtime and PBC.
Okay, but
We put them together. We put them together.
I'm
We
going
put
by
them
what
together.
Steven Espinosa
I got
said.
you. I got
He
you.
was
I got you.
signed with Showtime, not
I got you.
PBC. He was
I
on
got you.
PBC platform, so I ain't gotta stop nothing. I'm just telling you facts.
But he is fighting PBC fighters, all right?
Okay, still PBC platform. He wasn't signed to Al Heyman. He was signed to Showtime Boxing. Am I correct?
But who's providing the
Am
fighters?
I correct?
You are correct, but PBC are the ones providing the fighters.
Huh? Both of them. Because Showtime and Espinosa helped Al with the contract.
I agree that they help with. I agree that they help with a contract. Go ahead, Teach. Go ahead, Teach.
To be fair, PBC isn't a promoter. They just run the events. So
You're talking about in the last minute. I don't know what y'all talking about because D-Block ain't said a word in 10 minutes.
All right. Well, you're talking about the the people who are under PBC providing the fighters. But what was the last point I made? I forgot.
Wait a minute. Mr. Ann said after Bibble whipped Canelo ass, he didn't want to see anything near another ass whooping like that with David Benavidez. Cherry picker Canelo. Bud Diva Crawford. Booth has 32 fights that we know damn well Bud and Spence held up the division. They held up the division trying to fight each other. Yes,
I didn't hear your thoughts on the move, Lou. What are your thoughts?
What move?
The Boots move to the zone.
I said that shit Wednesday, man. I think, to me, it was the positive and it was the negative, D-Block. I think he did a good move if he wanted to stay active. But it was a bad move in terms of who he's going to fight. Because all the fights at 47 and 54 is with PBC. So eventually, Eddie Hearn is going to have to do some work with PBC. You know, unless you're going to, of course he can go fight Oscar. Oscar, the only one he got over there is who? Virgil Ortiz, right?
Yeah.
Lou, if it's okay with you teaching, Lou.
Go ahead.
Boziana was talking, and they asked him the question, why did your son go to the matchroom? Why did he go over there? Why? They're asking questions. Knowing that he's with Espinosa. I think there's a sound in the background. I don't know what it is.
That's me. Go ahead.
Oh, and they say, look, shit, in a very pissed off way. We had all these fights aligned, and then they just took all this shit away from us. He said, and then that PBC event that was supposed to be the first fight, we were the ones supposed to come out first. And then he was mad, and he said, I want my son to be active. I want my son to be fighting 3 or 4 times a year. He can't fight 4 times this year, but he can fight 3 times.
Yeah, I don't believe you said that because I ain't seen no fighter in the last 10 years fight 4 times a year.
But what I'm just trying to tell you, Lou, is that his father was mad. He said they already had a fight aligned for him, and there was supposed to be the red carpet for PBC, and he was pissed, and they were pissed, and they said, they took all of that away from my son, and they said, okay, fuck it.
D-Block, what is it? I gotta look it up. Tell me where to look this up at, because I know damn well Booth couldn't fight because he had to go to court.
No, it had nothing to do with that.
Well, I'm just saying he couldn't, but still, I just want to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter if it's okay with you. I think I can send you on Messenger. But what I'm trying to say is, it's on there. His father was pissed off. They made him mad. I mean, you got a young American stud, great welterweight. That's not great. I'm sorry, Luke. A good welterweight coming up. You got to give him fights. He wants to get paid. He ain't here for this free ass shit. And that's the problem with the PBC. They have a lot of fighters. And you told me to give PBC, like Teach was saying, they weren't giving him the fights that he wanted. He wants fights. He wants to be great. That's all I got to say.
Well, everybody don't get fights they want in life. I know that.
Yeah,
You
but
know.
we're talking about almost 30 fight and not a good fight. Not one.
Well,
You can't say
Thomas
say
LeBron
that,
ain't
T.
gonna go
You
fight if
can't.
you leave it to him.
I was gonna say you can't say that, T. If you're gonna talk the way you talk about Jaime Munguia, you
Damn
can't say
right.
that.
Not one. See how crooked you is, nigga? Yeah, that's right. Get his ass, dub. That's right.
I like that. I like that.
I ain't gotta get him. He know the truth. You can't have that sentiment, and you can't say those type of things if you're gonna sit there and defend somebody like Munguia who ain't never fought nobody.
Nah, but I
If that's the
thought
case, if that's
okay.
the case, hold on. If that's the case, then we can't be on Boots' case about who he didn't fight. Mind you, he's younger than Jaime Munguia. Mind you, more accomplished than Jaime Munguia. I don't know what you want from me, but we can't have it both ways. And ain't no way you can criticize Boots if you're gonna sit here and say that Jaime Munguia deserve anything.
Damn,
I
Teach, I
mean,
respect D Block to say that, but you said
I mean, we're talking about two different platforms, right?
no, but I don't.
And you guys who love PBC so much, I mean, you could agree that PBC has all the elite fighters, right?
I don't
What
give a
does
fuck about the
what does
PBC.
Golden Boy
I
have?
don't give a fuck about the PBC.
At least give the guy at least
Respectfully,
one good fight
respectfully.
out of all the elites they have over on PBC.
Boots didn't fight that many guys from the PBC either. Motherfucker just love to throw dirt on them. Again, until his low dispute because of Duncan dying was settled and he signed with someone. How was Boots supposed to? See, I don't want to get into it, JA. They think they know everything, so I just let it go. I know for a fact he couldn't fight nobody till he settled that contract shit with Canton Duncan. That's why he had to go to court. But they know more than me. They followed in Bud's footsteps like dummies. He should have signed with them. PBC got to stop keeping them fighters on the shelf. That's why these fighters are leaving, not happy. Let me tell you something. What did I tell you they need to go to? I don't disagree, but let me ask you. They leave PBC, right? Who they going to? Come on, tell the panel. Who they going to? Who y'all want them to go to? Who y'all want them to go to?
I mean,
Matchroom.
Okay,
yeah,
that's it. Everybody going to Matchroom, right?
I think that's great for boxing.
Okay, what do Matchroom have to offer them? Because the Dome say they're not giving Eddie Hearn that much money no more to throw away. So what do Matchroom have to offer them? Because they don't have too many fighters over there.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you could count how many fighters they have on their hands. Go ahead, Teach.
They don't necessarily have to be on the platform. They find fighters for them.
See, they say they need to leave PBC, but when I ask them a question who they need to go to, they can't answer it.
I plead the fifth. I ain't even gonna hold you. Hold on. Wait a minute. I plead the fifth because the answers that I'm hearing right now is disgraceful, and it don't seem. I say it respectfully. Hey, T, D Block, y'all know I rock with y'all. Y'all know what it is with us. All I'm saying is some of the things y'all saying right now is disgraceful. Disgraceful.
Well, the zone.
I mean, it's
without
not
the zone.
It's not only Boots too. And sources say, and when I say sources, I mean LDub. Even Stephen Fulton is moving to the zone. It's a huge possibility. So
yeah,
I mean,
they're
a lot
talking
of
about it.
people
Yeah,
are jumping
right.
ship.
Yep, I heard about that.
And the reason he going, if that's true, I don't know if that's true or not. If it is true, the reason he moving it because he wasn't able to get fights with the PBC. One of the best individuals, respectfully, at 22. And I give the PBC credit because they let him go across the street and make the fight with Monster in a way. You know what I'm saying? He got his ass whooped. So now, and this is what we've seen on a regular basis from the PBC. Once somebody that you think is the goods get their ass whooped, you ain't supporting them no more. Matter of fact, you're letting them move how they want to. Hence the reason when you say, I hadn't been following it like I normally do, but if you telling me L Dub say, and I trust L Dub, I rock with L Dub. I done talked to L Dub multiple times personally. So if L Dub saying it, I ain't gonna hold you. I take it damn near as the truth. I'm gonna be honest with you. But if we saying that Stephen
Look,
Fulton,
yeah.
if we saying Stephen Fulton is gonna move over to Matchroom, then we gotta sit here and take a step back and say the PBC gotta be doing something wrong. We gotta say that.
Dub, can I say something on that? Lou, is it okay with you?
You say whatever you,
Yeah.
you say whatever you want to say.
Let me say this. Y'all saying they got to be doing something wrong, you know, and maybe they is. Maybe they're not as active as they want, but all these dudes that's leaving had that opportunity of the big fight, and they got their ass whooped.
That's true. I mean, I can't doubt that.
You know, so food for thought.
You know what gets me mad, Rebuttal? What gets me mad is Al Heyman.
Y'all ain't making sense.
Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Lou, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Lou, Dub, Teach, Dub. I get upset as a boxing fan that I love boxing. I've been watching boxing since I was a little kid, since my dad took me to Mike Tyson versus Holyfield. You know, that was a great epic for me. That was the epic, like for me as a kid. I felt bad, man. For me as a boxing fan,
Is it me or is D-Rock breaking up? Is he breaking up?
Yeah, he breaking up, but he going in and out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. You going in and out though.
And for me, HBO and Showtime to go away, then to me to know that Al Heyman had a chance to sign with the Zone, would have had Golden Boy, Matchroom, PBC in their one umbrella, right? And it would have been great for boxing because we would have had mixed.
Tell me how. I got him mad because I see what you one of them dudes that keep listening to these people and think all this shit is make business. Have you ever owned your own business before? That shit didn't make business. It never did. They want to Al Heyman to go on the people.
Let me finish.
And y'all wanted him to go out of business like that was going to help boxing. How would that help boxing? So I want you to explain to me what you just said and how would it help boxing?
Yeah. It would have helped us as fans to see everybody under one. We're getting close to one umbrella, just like the UFC that's whooping our asses. As much as I love boxing, we know the truth. Okay, we know the truth. The UFC is unified by everything. All right, they're getting paid good money.
Okay,
and
now, let me rebut you. Okay, they're unified, but they don't make no money. That's why all that boxers, UFC guys trying to box. The highest salary is $200,000, $150,000. Champions don't even make $150,000. Stop the bullshit. Only UFC fighters, they fight the same people 5 fucking times. Who want to see that shit?
Lou. Hold on. I'm not talking about finances. I'm talking about me as a dream.
Me over-exaggerate.
Yeah. No. Me as a dream, as a boxing fan, that I love it and I need it and I want it. Me as a dream that I want everybody to be under one umbrella and everybody to clarify. I know, Lou. But I'm just saying, I was pissed and mad because that could have happened, right? In my own opinion.
Let's say that would have happened. How would that still been under the same umbrella? When they all got different promoters, different managers.
Yeah.
So how would it still would have been turmoil?
I don't think so because you got Golden Boy and Matchroom. They give a hell of a mixture of fights with each other. Let's be honest with that, Lou. They do. Lou, they do.
They have no fighters though. They have no fighters.
But are you entertained? I think I'm entertained as a boxing fan. That we got matches every weekend, Lou.
Ask the question. Who on Golden Boy and Matthew entertained you in the last 2 years?
In the last 2 years?
I can name some, but I know you probably can't.
Well, the thing is, you're giving me a question out of nowhere where I'm telling you my
No,
feelings.
you said
towards
they've been
UFC.
highly entertained. I'm trying to say what fight card on Golden Boy and Matchroom entertained me. I'm trying to think now.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I think Matchroom and Golden Boy have set up their own fight. I can't remember every fight, Lou. I mean, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I remember the great ones. I remember the
Give me
good
one
ones.
last year. Last year?
I would say, wasn't it Jaime Munguia versus Ryder? This year. Was
That's one fight. You said fight
No, I'm
card.
asking you. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Was it
Oh, fight
entertaining?
card. I never said fight card.
Was that fight entertaining?
It was good. It was an offensive type of scheme of
That
fight, and
fight
a lot of fighters came out there.
and Deverenchenko. Now that was entertaining. That was my fight of the year.
Yeah.
Hey,
But you
hey,
I
said,
think at the end of the day,
I gotta ask this question. D Block, what makes it an interesting fight to you? What makes it an interesting fight?
an interesting fight for me is two offensive fighters, two guys, or two skill fighters, like Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr. on the PBC, which I thought was going to be a skill fight. It looked like Errol Spence was like deteriorated for a reason. He looked good in the first round, but then he looked bad. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know.
Okay,
I was
all right,
waiting
cool.
to see.
No. We all we all agree that Errol got his ass whooped. We all agree with that. So outside of that fight, I'm saying, and the reason I'm asking this question for a reason. What makes it an interesting fight for you? That's the question. You ain't got to go to if you want to. You can go to any fight you want to, but leave Bud, and because we all agree on how Bud and EJ ended up, we all agree on that. So let's talk about anything else outside of that fight. What makes it an interesting fight to you?
The unknown. Who's going to win? Wouldn't you rather see a 50-50 fight than a favoritism fight? I think that's what it is. The undercard is always shown us.
And this is the beauty. And this is the beautiful part about what you just said. Everybody on the panel, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. We all agree that Jaime Munguia gonna get the shit beat out of him. He gonna get stopped in the fight. Anybody believe on this panel right now that Jaime Munguia not gonna get stopped?
Teach.
I do.
And I ain't gonna bet on my brother's show. He told me shut that shit up, so I'm gonna shut that shit up. But on any other panel, Teach, you know I'm gonna be trying to bet the shit out your ass. You know what it is. All I'm telling you is that okay, if you think you think that Jaime Munguia and Canelo Alvarez, you think it's a 50-50 fight?
I think it's a 50.
On from that.
Hold on. I want to say it again, Teach.
We're trying to move on from the Munguia Canelo topic, right?
No. I'm talking about that.
I think Lou is angry.
I'm talking directly about that topic. I'm talking directly about it. I'm not moving. I'm talking directly about it.
So do I believe it's a 50-50 fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My God.
100%.
All right. Well, you know more. Hey, you know something that I don't know. Then you know something I don't know.
Let me get these comments out the way. Ms. Ann said, what kind of money will Boost be making by fighting with Eddie Hearn? Boost don't sell just like Shakur, Devin, and Crawford. She got a point there. These bloggers breaking up and freezing. They're not splitting the pie 4 damn ways. And that's what I was trying to get to, J.A. You know, that's what I was trying to get to. They're not going to share the money. They don't share it now. Exactly. That's why you know. You got one faction of MMA. There's the PFL, one Bellator, set of UFC is like the HBO bad example. Bam, pretty much. That's it. Bam Rodriguez. I was holding it, waiting for him to say it. That's all he had to say. Bam. Bam's the only thing good that they got coming out of there.
Hey, Boo Boo got paid on the Eddie, right? So
who?
Boo Boo, he got paid on the Eddie.
Oh no.
Who cares? And then he got his ass whooped by David Benavidez. What are you talking about?
Well, what I'm saying is he's definitely going to pay Boots. If you could pay Boo Boo, he's definitely going to pay Boots.
Absolutely. And this is the problem. This is why I say, Luke, when me and you start arguing about money and shit, and how you always tell me, and shout out to my brother.
I'll talk about it, because I bring it up, they're gonna say something. These fighters will not make the kind of money they are expecting fighting with or they earn, and that's what I'm trying to say. They not, and because the zone already said it, y'all, they're not paying these fighters just to fight nobody. That's why Canelo ain't. That's why they went to quote with Canelo. He was fighting nobodies, and he come over to the PBC, and it so happened their fighters are down, But see, Al is smart. He know Mexican on Mexican is going to sell. Especially Cinco de Mayo, is going to sell. Even though if Jamal Charlo was healthy and still fighting, it would have been Jamal Charlo. It wouldn't have been Jaime McGill. Everybody knows, But I'm with JA. That combining under one roof shit would never happen. Ever happen. Y'all wanted this shit to happen. It just wouldn't have never. It just didn't. It don't make sense. And y'all keep saying, "Oh, you're going to see these fights." We don't see good fights now with Matchroom and Golden Boy. You see the card they doing next week? Golden Boy ain't got no fighters no more. Matchroom Eddie got some fighters. He got some fighters over there. But like y'all know, everybody know Al Heyman and Bob old ass got all the fighters. They just don't work together. That's what we should be saying. These motherfuckers need to work together. But they not, because it's a business. They're not going to work, and that's the thing that fucks me up now. Y'all don't think I want to see these fights?
Lou, can I ask you a question, Lou?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think that David Benavidez should be mad at the PBC or Al Heyman, knowing that Canelo Alvarez could reach out to the zone and get a Munguia fight and get it quick to where he's in the stable with Al Heyman, and they're gonna give him somebody at one.
How could he reach out to the zone? The zone said no.
What to who?
With the Munguia fight.
He said no to who?
No.
Lou, they're gonna show the pay-per-view also. You know that, right?
I don't. Now you're going money and pay-per-view, D-Block. You jumping here. You said
no. I'm saying the zone is part of it.
I know that, but PBC is running everything. You will not see one DAZN poster on the press conference.
Lou, I'm just asking you a question.
I'm just telling you. Yeah.
How is it?
Cannot go over to DAZN no more and ask for all that money. They're not giving it to them no more.
Lou, I'm asking.
That's all I'm saying. What's the question?
David Benavidez is supposed to be their young pup that they brought up for a long time now.
Yeah.
Events, right? And how do you think he feels as a fighter, knowing that all he wants is that, and I'm just asking a question, is that he wants the Canelo Alvarez fight, and the PBC couldn't offer him that or couldn't give him that. They're going to give him under and I know that you love Tank Davis or respect Tank Davis, and he's going to be under the undercard, even though it's a co-main event. He's not the main attraction for a pay-per-view event. So he's fighting a 175 for an interim championship. Lower standards than what we could see when fighters go up and up and up. How do you think he feels knowing that he's not going to get what he wants?
Did you hear what he said 3 weeks ago? And I know you heard it. You're just talking.
No. I'm just
loves Al Heyman. He loves PBC. They pay me respectfully. I will never leave them. That's how he feels.
So how is he supposed to fight Dimitri Bivol and Better Beef if he says he's going to go for that fight if they're on the zone?
He didn't say that. The sheet said he would like for David Benavidez to fight the winner of Bivol and Better Beef.
And if
you didn't hear it come out of David Benavidez's mouth.
And if he offers him that fight, because David Benavidez
Al Heyman will probably let him fight.
Okay, so that's your answer. Okay, good. That's all I wanted right there.
He will let him fight. Why not?
And if he doesn't,
Canelo's ducking. Why not?
and if he doesn't,
He probably will. If he doesn't, it depends on David Benavidez. Because, Samson is also his promoter.
Yeah.
So Al is just the advisor. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Samson Malikowicz is his promoter, not Al Heyman.
he puts PBC as his because he said PBC.
But Al is his advisor.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
So I'm just saying. So if Francis he say yes.
Okay.
But David is happy where he at. He made it perfectly clear. Fuck Canelo. PBC pay me well. I mean, y'all gotta stop this nonsense, man. I don't know what's going on with y'all. UFC would never make what boxing make, and that's the problem. They don't make no money over there. They hurting over there.
Yeah.
They can say it's better sport or whatever. They don't make no fucking money.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you.
And people come up, it's better. How can it be better when the same champions fight each other 3-4 times a year? 3-4 times. I don't want to see the same people fight each other 3-4 times.
It's like a video game. Yeah.
Say it is what it is. At least McGill finally got his first step-up fight. Let my guy Teach enjoy the foregone conclusion. He deserved to see this train wreck through. Bob Hearn and Eddie Hearn clearly won't do business with Al. PBC main event and undercard will always be stacked. Yeah. That's what I'm trying. See, that's sometimes y'all saying, man. I'm with JA. Sometimes that shit just do not be making sense. Al can't don't force his fighters. If Al got his way, David would be facing Canelo and Earl would have fought Thurman. Yes, exactly. That would I agree. You can't, just like Floyd said. Floyd even said you can't tell Canelo what to do. Canelo gonna do what he want to do.
And that's okay. That's okay.
Exactly. So, but as like you said and T said, as fight fans, we want to see these niggas fight, different fighters. You're looking at it wrong. It's not like Eddie when he was in cahoots with Canelo and keeping him in Android apartment. I'm bored. I want to talk about Javante, Tank Davis, and Frank Martin.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight, Lou. Frank Martin is. Have you seen his video?
This is getting bored. We got fights coming up. We got Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. We got Tank Davis and Frank Martin. You know what I mean? We got some fights coming up. Monster and New, Lewis Nuri, Tyson Fury, USAC, Bivol, Better Bill, Shakur Steven, Autumn. Who else we got? Who I'm missing?
I don't know, but Lou, can I ask a quick question? And I want to move the topic for a quick second, and I want to hear everybody's opinion on this. We got Beterbiev versus Bivol. I think that's a fight that everybody is an undisputed fight. I think we all want to see that fight. I believe anybody who a boxing fan want to see it. How do y'all see that fight playing out?
I like both fighters. I go first. I like both fighters. For some reason, I think Bivol is going to outbox Better Biv. I think Better Biv is almost 40 years old. It's going to be hard to hit Bivol. He's going to hit him, though. But I just think Bivol will outbox him and beat him on point. That's just my opinion. Slow and short. What you think, Teach?
As for me, I like both fighters the same as Lou. And initially, I had it as Better Beef winning that fight by knockout, just because of his IQ and how aggressive he could be. Like, he has that killer instinct. I mean, much like Tank, 100% knockout ratio, right?
No, Tank ain't got 100%.
I'm not saying Tank has. No, I'm not saying Tank has 100% knockout. I'm just saying his mentality to get the knockout, and he has 100%. And then when I think of it, I look back at Bivol, and I just notice how controlled he is when he fights. Like, his movement is fluid. He has the IQ. He's never dared to be hit. and at that point, I think I changed my decision. So I think it's a close fight, but I have Bivol just outboxing him.
Okay. Who you got? D Block.
You know, when I saw Bivol fight coming up on HBO, and Andre Ward interviewed him, and he said, "You're supposed to be the guy that beats me. You're supposed to be the young pup that comes up and beats me." And I got nothing but respect for you. If Andre Ward, which I respect Andre Ward, can see something in Bivol, and if Bivol went up there and beat Canelo, my favorite fighter in this era, and you beat him, and you did what you did, you have the pedigree to go in there. People see that, and I've always said this. I said Bivol was going to be if he fights Benavidez is a certain type of fighter. He beats you with the hard punches, but Bivol can take it, and I believe he outclasses him. He outmaneuvers him. Combination, just being offensive on him, making him feel like he's not. You know, what does he do now? We know Benavidez has been knocked on the ground too. You know, he's been on the ground too. He's been hurt. So for me, Bivol wins by knockout, 11th round, exhausted Benavidez at a certain age, and Bivol wins the undisputed championship of the world.
Go ahead, Doug.
Absolutely incredible. I'm taking Beterbiev, man. I'm picking Beterbiev to win the fight. I understand what y'all saying. My thing is I watched Bivol in the ring with respect, and I say this respectfully. On what was that? The same card that had goddamn Deontay Wilder. What's the name? What they called it? What how they called it?
That guy was an ex-champion. You know that, right?
and he wasn't nothing. The man. He would have been in the ring. If that same dude would have been in the ring with Beterbiev, he would have got stopped. I actually thought he was trying to stop him. Late in that fight.
You know, Boston, stop it.
You didn't think he was trying to stop him late in that fight?
Oh, Bivol?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was trying. He ain't got no power.
And the difference is that and y'all may not give the same credence that I do, but somebody like Anthony Yard, I give Anthony Yard a lot of credit because I thought he sat down. Excuse me. He sat down on his punches. I thought he did as far as the sweet science go, understanding what you got to do to be able to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? I thought Anthony Yard did the best job against somebody like Beterbiev. At the same time, he got his ass whooped. Man, Bivol, you got to be able to keep a motherfucker off you. And one of the things I think this is and Lou said it earlier. The one thing I give credence to is that Beterbiev, the nigga about to be 40. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't already 40. So that's the one thing I will agree with. But my thing is when I watched him against Joe Smith, the man showed a different type of footwork that I ain't seen from him. Right? And so now I know he got the footwork. I know he can bounce out there. I done watched him get clipped multiple times, and I agree with you. I think D Block said it. Well, we seen Beterbiev knocked down. We seen it. We also seen him cut against Adonis Stevenson, and he ain't do nothing but turn up. And when he got knocked down, you know what I'm saying, he ain't do nothing but turn up. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't think Bivol got the same dog in him. Youth may play a factor in this, but I'm picking Beterbiev, man. I got Beterbiev by stoppage. D Block, I believe you said you had Bivol by stoppage. Bivol didn't stop the last dude. How the fuck he gonna stop? Man, that's ridiculous in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. So I could be wrong.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
Well, Dub, that's what I'm trying to say. I said I put everything together. And I know that the age always catches up to everybody. We know this. And especially being in that heavier weight class, we know that it takes a toll on you. Those punches take a toll on you. And we know that Benavidez is not the young gun that we can see coming up in there and being exposed to a certain degree. Yeah.
What's the last thing you lose as a fighter?
You lose your power, but
That's
you also
that's
lose
the
your
no.
guess
What's
what? Your
what's the
timing.
last thing?
Your timing,
What's the
Dub.
last? What's the last? No. I didn't say the first thing. I said the last thing you lose as a fighter. What's the last thing?
Oh, we already know this. It's the power.
And one of the things that we all respect about Beterbiev is the power that he carries. And so, hey, did Bivol have a chance in that fight? Absolutely,
Hell
absolutely, he
yeah.
got a chance.
Hell yeah.
You damn right he got a chance. But for you to call a stoppage, I think that's disrespectful.
Oh, that's his opinion, Dub. Goddamn.
I can say, hey, I can judge an individual opinion. I ain't shitting on D Block. D Block, my brother. I'm just saying, I think it's disrespectful.
Hey, you never know, man. You never know. Like he almost 40, man. He almost 40. But I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight. Like I said, man. I think he's getting old. I just think, like you doing all that stuff, don't none of them dudes better be able to fight like Bill. None of them. They ain't got that in and out quickness and none of that stuff. He's not gonna sit there, Joe Smith, and that better be a bang on him all fucking day. He's gonna be in and out of there, like he did Canelo.
Yep.
That man, it might just catch up with him this time. But I agree with Doug. If it better be able to get them punches going, it ain't gonna be. It gonna be good night, Irene.
Yeah, but Lou, this is the problem. Go ahead, Teach. I'm sorry.
I just want to know who did you have winning that fight versus with Canelo and Bivol?
Who did I have before the fight?
Yeah, like who did you pick initially before the fight?
I picked Bivol to win the fight early, or initially, and the reason I picked him, like I said, I didn't. First off, I didn't think most individuals knew who Bivol was, but I seen Bivol fight multiple times, and the thing was it was the reach, the length, the boxing ability that he had. If you watch Canelo fight, one of the reasons Canelo is as effective as he is because going against what a lot of people say about him, the man head movement, his defense is underrated. You know what I'm saying? And then when he's able to pick his shots, when he's able to work the body the way he does, I had Canelo winning. Oh, excuse me, I had Bivol winning the fight. I thought it would be closer than what it was, but I'm like, man, Bivol, he's too big, he's too long, and he's a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Canelo struggled against good boxers, so I had Bivol winning the fight.
Yeah, I mean, okay, that's good and all, but I think a lot of people, more people had Canelo.
He said that's good and all. He said,
yeah. I mean, the reason I'm asking is because I thought you had Canelo, just like a lot of people had Canelo initially, right?
Yeah, them guys. A lot of people had Canelo because they didn't know anything about Bill. I told everybody, I said Canelo need to stay there. Right where is that? Bill gonna beat the shit out of that man.
And that's why they were calling that 3-fight deal on the zone easy. They didn't think Canelo was gonna walk through.
If the cherry pick gone wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't see it as a cherry. I didn't see that.
Eric say, I'm riding with Bill. I think it's a perfect timing. Both fighters are still dangerous enough for this to be 50-50. This is our best chance to get with Earl versus Bud should have been. Well, I don't never want to see Earl Spence and Bud Crawford again ever in life. Tony K say she don't know. Be careful, D Block. We all know a healthy ward at that time will took all of their lunch money. Exactly. And Miss Ann for the $20 super chat. Gotta take care of people who take care of the show. And Ann is always one of the persons who take care of the show. I appreciate it. Ann said, I would rather fight on Tank. Yeah. I'm going to address D Block with that. I would rather fight on Tank undercard instead of jumping out there like Devin on pay-per-view and my shit flop. Everybody Tank fight gets paid and exposure, and anyone on Tank undercard gets paid and exposure. 1,000%. And let me give you an example. If you watch this show, and I know Dub been on this show, he heard me say it 50,000 times. D Block. Boost N is supposed to have been on Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia undercard. he didn't want to be on there. He wanted to headline his own fight up in Atlantic City. I think it's a 6,000 seat arena in Atlantic City. So he went up there, headlined. That's when he fought the what's the guy name? Not the current guy, the other guy, the guy he knocked out. But how many people watched it? How many people seen him? Not too many. Tank and Ryan did 1.2 million, plus the people who stole the fight. So all of that exposure, like Miss Ann said, you're getting. So all that headline shit don't mean nothing, D-Block, if don't nobody know you. But if you fighting on Tank undercard like David Benavidez said, I'm grateful because he know he's going to be seen. Just like whoever fights on Canelo undercard as the co-main event, they're going to be seen if it's a good fight, right? I'd rather fight on Tank Davis and Canelo undercard instead of headlining my own fight when I know people ain't going to watch. I could have fought on Tank Davis undercard and been seen by 1.2 million people, and plus the people who's still in the fight. That's just analytics. You know, yeah, you headline your fight. 6,000 people in there. Who saw it? Who still know you? You still practically an unknown fighter. I mean, you D-Block. Wait a minute, let me put it. You the fighter, D-Block. You the fighter. You Boots Ennis. You want? Let's say you're going to fight Thomas Delorme. Headline your own card, right? Atlantic City, 6,000 seat arena, right? You fighting, right? Showtime, right? And it ain't too many people watch it. Or you rather go be the co-main event on one of the biggest fight in boxing with millions and millions of people is going to be watching. Now you got to get out your feelings and get out your pride and tell me, what would you do?
Now, if I answer this, I'm still going to be invited tomorrow, right?
No. Tony say no.
I'm not going to answer. I plead the fifth.
Eric still said, stop. Eric still said I fucked Boots' career up. Now he trying to change the narrative. Because I always told Boots an undercard fighter.
Lou, I plead the fifth, man.
All right. I hear you. Okay.
I want to come in tomorrow.
Do this to see if I left. Lou bully Boots.
Hey, D-Block.
Keep it buck, Lou. Your concern is killing you for that bad advice you gave Boots. Boots is still not a household name.
D-Block, man, you gonna get more respect for speaking your opinion than saying I want to show up tomorrow, nigga.
You gonna say something crazy because I know you're gonna say something crazy.
Hey, Lou gonna let you show up tomorrow regardless, man. Speak your goddamn mind, man. Speak your goddamn mind.
No. I want to get invited tomorrow. You know, tomorrow's a big party, man. So I want to.
Oh man, god damn! Now you might not get invited. You might not get invited just because you ain't trying to keep it a buck right now. I ain't gonna hold you. You might not be invited.
Doug, I was telling Lou that last question I should have stayed in the show because it was talking about a certain degree of, you know, what if they would have done that to you, and you answered some of the questions. And I said to myself, God damn, I wish I would have stayed in the show because that shit happened to me. You know what I mean? And I regret that, and I'll never leave the show early again. I'll make sure I stay. And I want to plead the fifth right now. And hopefully Lou keeps me on tomorrow. I hope he does.
I'm going to keep you on regardless. I'm not like the channels. You know, I don't roll like that. Everybody's opinion on this show is always going to be on their opinion. I don't take this stuff that serious.
We ain't gotta agree with you. And matter of fact, if we disagree with you, it's cool as well, man. Just get your bars off, bro. Don't plead the fifth on this.
Well, Lou,
you're not incriminating yourself. The fifth is to stop you from incriminating yourself. You're not incriminating yourself right now. Go ahead.
I'm listening.
Lou, I'm gonna put on my glasses. There's a reason for that. I come in with facts. Now we know that when you fight under Tank Davis undercard or Tank Davis's card, we know that Tank Davis gets almost all the money because he's a star. He's a star. But we also know than when he's fought his fighters, excluding Ryan Garcia, Hector Garcia, Rolly Romero, and even Pitbull Cruz. They don't make that a massive amount of money like Canelo Alvarez gives out the money to his fighters.
Well, you can't say that name with Canelo Alvarez. So go ahead.
A lot of people want to say he's the face of boxing. If you are the
Well,
face
you
of boxing,
talking about how you get from Canelo Alvarez to these other guys? We talking about undercard fighters,
and we talking about the exposure. We know that Hector Garcia, his last fight was under an undercard, and he didn't make enough money. He lost.
How you know? How much money did he make?
He made over $250,000.
That's not enough money
for a boxer.
How much has he been getting?
Lou, I'm just going with it. And we know that Rolly Romero.
You gotta, like Dub said, you got to bring facts on this show.
We know that Rolly Romero,
that wasn't enough for him.
We know that Rolly Romero and Cruz, and that even the numbers have still not come out. Cruz, when he fought Tank Davis,
what the pay-per-view numbers got to do with how much money they got?
We talking about how he makes everybody you the main light.
Hector made $600,000.
With who?
When she fought Tank Davis. When he fought Tank Davis.
And here we go. That's not life-changing money.
What?
Not life-changing money. We know that Cruz.
It ain't about life-changing, D-Block. It's about making more than what you ever made.
And we know that after the fight.
Where he made this money at?
And we know that after the fight, Hector Garcia got beat up and he didn't make enough money. We know that Tank Davis.
What's enough money? What's enough money?
Rolly Romero and Cruz. We know that Cruz, when he fought Tank Davis, he got estimated 300,000 300,000 money, like upfront money. What the pay-per-views would have been like she said, $600,000. That's not life-changing money. And Tank Davis.
Who makes life-changing money though? You making up excuses?
Canelo Alvarez.
Life-changing money.
Canelo Alvarez.
Well, fuck D-Block. Everybody ain't Canelo Alvarez.
But they're putting Tank Davis's name right there with Canelo Alvarez. We know this.
We not talking about Canelo and Tank.
You're telling me he makes
We were talking about boost and undercard fighters. Nothing to do with Canelo and them.
And you said...
I mean, man, Dub, do you understand what I'm saying? Maybe he don't.
No. And this is the answer.
You talking the wacko shit, man.
No. You said who would you rather be under? Right?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you said would you rather be? Would you rather be?
I said, would you rather headline your own fight or be on Tank or Canelo undercard? Where you gonna be seen by millions of people?
I would rather be my own man and go out with my shield.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Now, while you're doing that, don't come to me, Al Heyman, and asking for more money. Ask me for money fights.
No, he wanted more fights.
When I offer you a chance to be on Tank Davis undercard, to be seen and get paid a good purse.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, if he would have been on Tank Davis undercard, he would have made more. You know how much money Boots Ennis made? Like 300-something thousand, 200-something thousand fighting on that Atlantic City shit. He'd have got way more than that fighting on Tank Davis undercard. You gotta get the PBC hate out your heart, champ. If he was on Canelo undercard, he'd have made more than that. That's all I'm saying. It ain't forget Canelo and Tank. I'm talking about the decisions you make sometimes in life can fuck you up in the long run because of your pride.
Well, I think he
was Boots in and his father pride got in the way, and that's what happened.
Hey, he's a young man. He can make decisions like David Benavidez.
But how long he gonna keep going? He done had 32 fights now.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? He done had 32 fights. You know, I don't know about that one. He said he only made 100,000. They more than ever and more exposure than ever before they fought Tank. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell D-Block. You got to get this stuff out your head, child. I'm trying to teach you something. Let the rebuttal teach you a little bit, man. I know you know a lot. Let me teach you a little bit, man. You know, I understand you want to be on your own shit and all that shit. Sometimes you got to swallow your pride. Swallow your pride. Go be on this man undercard. Be seen by millions of people. getting known in boxing. You know, that he going to a 6,000 seat arena and ain't nobody watch the fight. That's all I'm saying.
I'm with you.
Hector is rich in his company. He said because Hector was blind after he fought Tank. People who made the most money in his life. That's right. He said it on the show. That was life-changing money for him. He living, you know, any American money is life-changing for people in Mexico, you know, all them places because, you know, different prices, you know.
Yeah.
So, and you know, Pitbull Cruz was what, a 2-week notice, 3-week notice? So, you know, he wasn't going to make that much money, but he was a fill-in.
Yeah. It was a great fight.
If he fight Tank again, he going to be up there.
A million.
Exactly. Life-changing money for him and his family. J.A. say, point to the spot where Tank hurt you, D-Block. D-Block? Yeah, tell him, J.A. Let him show the tattoo. D-Block, boy, everybody know D-Block. That's a shame. Tony Earthay, you don't know that there are life-altering effects after fight. Yeah, we don't know.
Hey, real quick, D-Block, don't you show that damn tattoo. You better stop showing that shit.
You know the last time. You wasn't here.
Stop showing that goddamn shit, bro. Respectful. I say that respectfully.
I'm with Eric and J.A. We don't know what's life-changing money for these guys.
Yeah.
You know, because we know American money in third world countries and stuff like that. Like, I Googled the shit. In Singapore and Africa, $50,000 of American money in Africa. How much y'all think that is?
Damn near $1 million over there, if not more.
14 million.
There you go.
This not life-changing money for these people. D-Block. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, I love going to Mexico and the DR. My money go a long way around there. Respectful.
You know Maidana when he fought Floyd?
How did we get to Maidana?
No, I'm saying money. He still got. He's still good.
Exactly. Life-changing money.
He's still good.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. You know, I'm just trying to teach you a little bit, man. That's all. So when you start the podcast, you can be rolling on these people, you know, like Dove White style when he come in there thinking he know everything, you know. You can get on his ass. You know what I mean?
Man, can't none of y'all can't none of y'all fuck with me, so it is what it is. Can't none of y'all,
maybe them dudes on some other shows you be on. That's about it. Tony KJ, he's mad because he had lost a bet and now he had tattoo Tank on y'all, buddy.
I hate that Tank.
Got in the way. D-Block has a strong dislike for Tank, and it's personal. Yeah, that shit personal.
Damn right.
Hector made so much money, he got married and living well in his third world country. He showed it to us when he first started coming on the show. Yeah, hey, at least he's a man of his word. I ain't betting nobody that shit. You couldn't pay me to put Devin Haney on me.
Hey, you can't pay me to put nobody's name on my mother's name.
Only one coming to me is my kids. That's it.
I ain't put my son on damn body.
That's you. I will. You know what I mean?
I'm just talking about myself. I'm just talking about me. Nobody else.
But you know, no, all these dudes make life-changing money, but sometimes you got to get your pride and your ego out the way, man. You know, I think Booth made a bad decision doing that. He made a bad decision. So? What you think about that, Doug?
You said he made a bad decision going over the Matchroom?
No, for not fighting on Tank undercard and going to Atlantic City and making the fight.
Absolutely. Hey, no, bro. First off, the first thing is that even with regardless of you name the fighter, the majority of the time, you want to be on pay-per-view. What you need a fight partner. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that you're fighting, and Boots ain't never fought that dude. He ain't never fought nobody that. He ain't never had that type of fight. So he would have been much better going on being the co-main event, the third fight on the card, whatever it is. He would have been much better as far as exposure goes, as far as even money wise. he would have been much better being on one of them undercards versus him trying to headline his own event. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree 100%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, that's all. That's all I'm trying to say.
You know, Lou. If it's okay if I could talk,
Go ahead. You ain't gotta say you good, bro.
you know, I got a number of respect.
Mama, you need to be like that. Go
Lou,
ahead, man.
we know that Boots Ennis came at the wrong time with everything. We know that Keith Thurman came at the right time. He came at the right time after Floyd Mayweather. He had Sean Porter in front of him. Danny Garcia, that was a 140 champion coming up.
Way before them, he fought champion Bobby Guerrero, Chavez. Diego Chavez. Keith Thurman fought killers. People don't even know who he fought.
Yeah, I saw him coming up, man. And I think Errol Spence also came at the right time, right behind Keith Thurman, you know, and he fought good competition to a certain point. And Terrence Bud Crawford came at the right time, at the end of his career, you know. And Boots Ennis just came at the wrong time. You know, it is what it is. And he has to understand that at the 147, there's no way for him to be undisputed, like I told Dub in the show. I think he needs to move on. Like you said, carry his pride, walk with it, and just move on and go to 154, where you got to be a champion there and make your own name there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. To me, he would have did better just like I said, moving up to 54 instead of sitting there waiting to get a belt. What, you know?
And he still need to. And he still need to move. He still need to. Oh, my bad, Lou.
No, I was saying he can handle this stuff from them guys at 54. He just got to go up there.
He still need to move up right now. Even with him going to work with Matchroom, he still need to move up to 54 because Matchroom ain't gonna give him shit at hell. Even Conor Ben ass should be fighting at 54. So I mean, it ain't no, it's nothing for you at 47 no more. Move up, go ahead and start creating your legacy at the next division. And the good thing is, this is the greatest part about it. So you got gifted the IBF, so you became a 1 division champion. Go make yourself a 2 division champion, and then get up there and put yourself in the mix to start stopping shit and establishing yourself. These niggas ain't fighting you at 47. Matter of fact, what we seeing right now is that the niggas from 40, they look at Josh Taylor that moved up to 47 now. He in the 47 rankings. You feel me? We seeing these guys starting to move up, man. Move on, go beat their ass at 54
so
now.
Cannibal or Taylor fight is that 47?
Man, I don't even know if that fight happening, bro. I don't know if that fight happening. I don't. Man, Josh Taylor don't want to fight Catterall, bro. He got beat the first goddamn fight.
I'm tired of it though, but you know, I hear you. Lance say Tanker, they good dude, and he wanted boosts on all his cars to build his name.
Rebuttal. You know what you need to do, right? You need to call goddamn Boxer E and let him go over there and check out what the hell Josh Taylor got going on.
Hey, look, I'm going to get off this show. I'm going to send him a text.
Hey, look, when I hit you up on as far as following you on X, you know what I'm saying? Boxer E came up next, so I followed him as well. I said, goddamn, I hope the nigga start giving me some Josh Taylor information, cause goddamn Rebuttal always get it from him. Give it to me too, but give it to me too.
Yeah, Josh Taylor lived 1 block from Boxing E.
That what I heard. That what I heard, man.
1 block.
That don't mean, hey, I ain't putting no disrespect to Boxing E, but in that neighborhood, it sounds like they may be on that cocaine over there. That's just what we hear. That's just what we hear. We don't know that to be a fact.
It was your bad vibe, Lou, on it. I ain't owning nothing. Boots is his own man. Boots had Virgil Ortiz and the other guys retire or move up rather than to let Boots get his right to passage. Yeah. How will y'all Haneyite feel if Brian knocked Devin ass out? How would you feel if Brian knocked Devin out, Doug?
I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna be embarrassed, and I'm gonna be right here telling y'all, well, Devin ain't near what I thought he was. If he get knocked out by Ryan, I'm gonna be right here.
What you think about that, D Block?
That's my boy. I'm riding with him, man. I'm riding with
Who?
Ryan Garcia. I'm riding
Oh,
with
okay.
Ryan Garcia. KO, man. He's coming for it all, man. He's coming for that speed. He's coming with his own degree. He's coming with a good coach behind him. I feel like it's time. Ryan Garcia this is his time. He's got to knock out Devin Haney. As much as I love and respect Devin Haney, but I feel like Ryan Garcia's redemption from a year ago. I think it comes up and he beats Devin Haney.
All right.
I think that fight gonna be better than what people think. That's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna be better.
Hey, Lou, I can't bet on your channel, right, Lou? I can't bet on your channel.
That said bet people, man. That nigga better bet the whole world. Fine as that hype, he's still a prospect period. Shakur would never fight Tank. You know, I'm telling y'all now, if Shakur do what he's supposed to do in July, it depends on who he signed with. Because Bob even said after this fight, he's a free agent.
Now, I wanted to ask you that. So we done heard multiple things about it. Now it seems like now Bob, and you know Bob, who knows, the man might have been high. He might have been higher than a motherfucker during his interview. But and he 95 years old. But he's saying that Shakur is a free agent after this. And do y'all know the individual? I seen a possibility of who he may be fighting. I don't know this dude. I've never seen this dude.
The guy that Tom just fought. The guy that Frank Martin just fought.
What's his name?
Ortiz, something like that. Ortila, something like that. The journalist.
That ain't who I seen. I ain't see that. I ain't see that.
That's who he fighting.
Okay. Well, hopefully it's a good fight, but at the end of the day, man, I want to see what Shakur next move gonna be. I want to see what they're gonna be. I'm gonna leave it at that. I think he win his next fight, but I want to see how for him to speak the way that he speak. And mind you, I'm a Shakur fan. For him to speak the way he speak, I gotta see you in the ring with a dog. And the only dog I seen you in the ring with, you ran from. So I don't know, man. I gotta see something.
You know, I'm not a Shakur fan, but I think I'm gonna give him benefit of the doubt. He was in there with another dog, Valdez. When he fought Valdez was a hell of a fighter. He beat the shit out of him.
Hold on, Valdez was a dog.
When he fought Valdez was supposed to have been an A-level fighter. That's all I'm saying.
I do agree with that. I do agree with that.
And Shakur beat the shit out of him.
But what was De Los Santos when he got in the ring with De Los Santos? What was De Los Santos?
De Los Santos was an A-level fighter, but you know that was at 135. 135, and different styles, different fights, man. You know.
I guess.
Shakur, J.A. said, not gonna lie, Shakur full of shit to me. What's up, D?
Tomorrow's a great night. I can't wait. I penciled that in. I got a round circle around my calendar. Tomorrow, everybody see us because it's going to be a great show. And I promise to God, I'm going to do my best to stay on as much as I can because that damn last question, I wish we could ask it again tomorrow. You know what I'm talking about. And I wish I could answer it and give you a good story. Dub, hopefully you're there tomorrow. You make the show also. But we got
to get J.A. to go sign up with Late Night Shenanigans because he loves this kind of stuff. J.A., go sign up with Late Night Shenanigans, Wheels of Steel.
Hell yeah. But we know.
And real quick, D-Block, I'm gonna let you finish real quick. But J.A., if you don't know, Late Night Shenanigans, that's the show right there. I ain't gonna hold you. It's the show that when I'm talking boxing throughout the week, I'm looking forward to Late Night Shenanigans with my brother Lou, with Wheels of Steel, with my brother D-Block. I'm looking forward to that show. That's one of the best shows in as far as YouTube goes. It's an amazing show. So make sure y'all go subscribe, man. Y'all subscribe.
The Howman Thank Show we used to do. He used to come on that joint. He said after he made all them excuses, he should be doing a rematch with Edwards. Yeah.
Facts. And J.A., I gotta tell you, J.A., he a good brother. J.A. a good brother, man. He a Georgia Bulldog fan, like myself. So we already know that's a great brother right there. Shout out to J.A. Dixon, man. Shout out to my brother.
Yeah. I heard that number 2 thing, Georgia Bulldog fans, Steers and Quills.
Man, stop that. Hey, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit, Lou. Not tonight, man.
Lou, I'm gonna finish up.
Facts.
Hey, Cap.
Hell, man, y'all know
all
after the
cap out here. Y'all
draft,
niggas capping.
our NFL after the draft show too. So y'all NFL fans need to come on the show.
Hell yeah, Lou, I'm gonna give it out like this if it's okay with you.
Hey, real quick, Lou.
What's up?
Go ahead, D-Block. Go ahead.
Lou, I'm gonna give it out like this. Thank you so much. You know, you don't know how much I appreciate being on your show, man. And I really do respect you. I mean, I respect what you're doing. And Dub, you know, I've been on your show and I got nothing but appreciation and respect. But tomorrow night, we're gonna let it all hang out. No Diddy. And we make sure we ask those questions. And Luke, tomorrow, please ask that question one more time for me, my brother, because I got a great story to say. I'm gonna let you know. Get ready for tomorrow. It's a great night. Everybody that's watching on Twitter, Instagram, whatever the fuck it is, get ready tomorrow because it's gonna go down. D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, Baltimore.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You got my man Eric in the building. What's up, Eric?
What's going on?
What up, Eric?
Yeah, man. I was just trying to chime in and say that Valdez, man, was little, bro. When it came to fighting Shakur.
Yeah, but back then that was the best opponent he had.
But he still was an A-level fighter at that current moment in time. He was the man in the division. And if you remember, Shakur chased his ass up to a division to make that fight happen. So, hey, Valdez was that guy. He was that guy at that current moment in time. It is what it is.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not disrespecting Valdez, but I'm just saying I want to see Shakur going up against a dog his size, and when he did, he ran from that dude.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna make any excuses for him.
And he did it twice. Because if y'all go back and watch the Nakatilia fight, go look what what's his name did against Nakatilia. What's my boy's name? Raymond Murtala. Raymond Murtala stopped Nakatilia in the third round, second round, third round, something like that. And Shakur felt that power, got on his bicycle. He did the same thing with De Los Santos. So I do have criticism as far as when it comes to power with Shakur. I agree with you there. I do agree with that.
Yeah, I feel like if it's a combination of power going along with like the twitch and pressure, he's not comfortable with that. When you could be physically opposing to him. Like if you crack and he feel like he could take that away, you can't, muscle him around, he'll be fine. But if you coming at him and he can't adjust to your range, he gonna do that jumping back stuff. You gotta be able to, for as much as everybody say how skilled he is, he should be able to turn you and set traps and have you run into something.
I agree with
trying to escape.
I agree with it. And it's crazy because I always tell folks, hey, go look at my channel right now. The two fighters you see on my banner is Devin and Shakur. Why? Because I rock with both of them. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, I will say, is that people, they always tell me Devin ain't got no power. Shakur ain't got no power. The difference is that we ain't never seen, and correct me if I'm wrong, if y'all want to break it down and say Devin ran in this fight, break it down to me. We ain't never seen Devin run like we done seen Shakur do. And matter of fact, the majority of the time, Devin be putting hands on my, but y'all know I'm biased. I'm a Devin fan, so I'm biased. So let me set the hell up. I'm setting the hell up.
The first thing people gonna say to that is that Devin ain't fighting nobody really his size. Because I'd like to see what happened if a guy tried to walk him down that was big enough. That's what I want to see.
Well, we're gonna see it next Saturday.
Right.
No, we ain't gonna see none of it. So when Ryan ain't able to walk Devin down, you giving Devin the credit he deserves, right?
No, I'm not gonna give him the credit. I
ain't
just
Oh,
said
hold on, wait, real quick, Ed, real
so
quick.
that means I gotta give him credit because Ryan don't walk him down. Come on, Doug, stop the bullshit.
You literally just said. You
Okay, I
literally.
said we
Hold
might
on,
say
let me finish. Hold on. See, that be the problem. Niggas will say shit and they say it,
you
but
about
then
to
when I hold them.
go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish.
You literally just said we're gonna see Devin against somebody his side, like Ed just said. We're gonna see Devin against somebody his size, and you literally just said that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Yeah.
I can't even finish.
I said yes. Go ahead.
And so now my thing is why wouldn't you give him credit when he beat Ryan ass? Why you ain't gonna give him credit?
Because he said Ryan was a bum.
But I'm going off on what you
that's
said.
me. That's me. I'm not the one in the ring.
I don't give a damn. Hold on. Wait, see,
I don't care what you say.
And this is the problem.
If him and his father stop discrediting these fighters and just go fight them, then maybe people won't have ammunition to back, talk shit to them. You already said this man the bum, he can't have you, and you're gonna knock him out. The third, fourth person you said you're gonna knock out, and ain't knocked nobody out yet. So his credibility been gone.
Hey,
cool. No problem. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ed.
What's more important to you? Devin getting his credit or Devin getting respect? Because I feel like there's a difference.
Neither. I don't care if they give him his. What's important to me is Devin winning. As long as he keep winning, then he'll get the credit he deserves whenever that time comes. Just keep winning the fight. That's what I tell. That's what I would say.
So let me ask you this, Doug. We supposed to get Devin his credit. No, and I don't want to hear that nonsense you're going to say back. Just say the truth. We supposed to give Devin Haney his credit on a fight that 90% of people say he's going to win.
He's going to win. Exactly.
Hold on.
Question. Like you tell Teach. Answer the question.
I can't even answer. You won't even allow me.
You gonna go around the world. Why you can't be like everybody else?
Lou, you gotta clap your hands like Floyd.
I see now. I see. He gonna go around the world. I see. You right.
No. I'm finna get. If Devin, whatever Devin do to Ryan, Devin is supposed to do to Ryan. If Devin lose that fight, then that's where we have problems. But Devin gonna beat Ryan ass. So however he beat him, that's what he's supposed to do. So I don't think he deserves credit. My problem is that you will sit here and say, "Oh no, Devin ain't never fought nobody his size." Now he fighting somebody his size. So when you start saying all of that, then if you gonna hold on, Lou.
You got to speed it up.
My God, man, I can't even. All right, you got it.
I mean, it's like you trying to really rebuttal me without saying anything.
Hold on, what I want to try to ease in there and say is that Devin said it was all about legacy from the jump. Like I don't want to get into a back and forth. I'm using the man's words. He said it was about legacy, right?
Agreed.
At 135. To me, you got undisputed.
This is not a legacy fight.
You got your signature victory, right? Why is you not moving up to 140 to try to continue that? Collect the belts at 140. Now, all of a sudden, it's about the money.
And the first thing, and real quick, Eric, I agree with you. And the reason I agree is because the first thing is he did move up and chase a champion. I ain't got no problem with that. But he took from the beginning, like I agree with you. He said it's about legacy, and then he changed it. He changed the tune of everything. He said, "Well, I done made my legacy, but by becoming undisputed at 35, which okay, yeah, that is legacy to some degree. I want to look for you to continue to make that legacy. You know what I'm saying? And so when he went out there and said he wanted the big money fights, that's where I started to disagree. I do disagree with that. I disagree with it.
Yeah, it was your freshman year, right, in the NCAA, and y'all won the championship. That's you don't get into the Hall of Fame, and that's the end of it. You know what I mean? Either you're gonna go into the draft, and you're gonna go for a championship next. You're gonna try to win next. You're gonna try to push the level each time you go up, set the standard. And then once you do that, you have your name, you're known around the world, you're accomplished. That's when the money fights come. Because if he's two-time undisputed, if he's undisputed at 135, undisputed at 140, no fights is left. They're gonna be like, all the pressure is gonna be on for them to make that fight for him and Tank, or it's gonna be for him to move up to 147 and keep it going. But all this little side quest shit, going after Ryan, he don't got nothing to gain from this, but saying I beat Ryan too. And
no, I agree. I agree with you.
Set up. If Tank isn't set, so I feel like the play was to fight Ryan, right? To have the two names, but he assumed that he was going to be able to piggyback and get Tank numbers off of this fight, so that they can go to the table with that if that was the case. But now that you know that shit going to bomb, now what are we going to do? Are you going to collect all the belts at 140 now?
According to him, that's what he want to do. According to him.
I'm just asking what the plan is. It's like hypothetical. You know what I mean?
Hey, all I can go off of what they say, and like Lou will tell you, I believe 50% of what Devin say, and 10% of what Bill say. So I had no problem with what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with you. It first off, it shouldn't even been a Ryan fight. This shit shouldn't even be going on. And I'm not gonna say I'm glad it's flopping. At the same time, man, you shouldn't be fighting Ryan. What we should be looking for right now, we should be either getting a TO fight or Go ahead.
Matias or Teofimo Lopez.
I agree. And so when you move up and you say
Ryan should be fighting the winner of Cruz and Rowley. That's how it really should have been played out.
I ain't got no problem with it. I think that overall, once again, I think Devin, him and Bill, they got too enamored with the money. They trying to make too much money too early. And once again, Devin, the man is still 25 years old now. So you got time to make the money. Continue to build your legacy, and then those fights will come.
Right.
Floyd didn't have big fights at 25 years old. It took time for him to build himself to get them big fights that he wanted. And so as far as money goes, and so you need to do the same thing. Tank is a little different, the same way Mike Tyson was a little different. The difference was they was knocking shit out, and when you knock shit out, the great Emmanuel Stewart, what did he say? Knockout sales. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. And so it is what it is.
I say all of them guys, I put them all on the same, I hold them all to like a same standard, but I'm not putting as much pressure on Tank as I am with Devin because of what they said. Tank said it wasn't about legacy. So what am I going to hold him to that for? You know what I mean? But he did say he going to crack all of them. So that's what I'm going to keep my eyes out for. But Devin said it was about legacy. So I'm holding him to the same standard of all the fighters that fought for legacy. Simple as that. It's not hate. If you're telling me it's legacy, then it's legacy. So I'm at the point now. I'm done with Devin say and with Bill say. I'm done with all of that. It's what you show me now.
Hey, I've been done with that shit. I've been done with what they say anyway. Right. So.
But you said you're going off of what they said. That's why I'm telling you I'm past that.
No. That's why I'm holding them to the standard I hold them to, is because of what they said.
Okay.
Teach they Shakur #1 pound for pound. He got to show it, Teach. He's going to be those damn rollerblades, and he had pillow fists.
Yeah, Shakur cool in the ring with a dog until the leash come off.
Yep.
I mean,
and I give Devin more props than Shakur. Devin at least try to fight. That motherfucker Shakur, boy, that nigga get hit. He done.
I can't do that until I see Devin in there with Matias. When I see him with a Matias or when I see him with a Gary Allen, then we can start talking. You know what I mean? Because who's to say you put Devin in there with them and he don't react the same way Shakur react? They both to me been fighting smaller fighters, so I still gotta see before I can say that.
But if that's the case, then how can we sit here and say, and like you just said, and I know, and I'm doing this on purpose. This is really for Lou, but if we're gonna say that Antoine Russell gonna beat these guys, we done seen him struggle with somebody like goddamn what's the brother name that he got hurt by? Who?
You talking about Bartholomew?
Francis Bartholomew. So yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It's a learning. And
I can pull that shit. All you old dudes keep pulling, and all. He's a good fighter. That everybody say he was like that. He's egg champion. He this, he that. That what all y'all said, right?
How did that fight end?
About who?
You know, his father was in the hospital and died the next week, right? So you know he had something on his mind too, right?
I ain't never say he didn't.
But you just said he struggled.
How did that fight end?
He did struggle.
Huh?
Okay, that's why he struggled.
How did
if that's the reason you want to give me he struggled, I got you. In a bad stoppage, a stoppage that I disagree with.
Okay, so you mean tell me it was a bad stoppage? Okay, so he would have last. He would have went. It was what's that 6th round, 7th round?
No. I thought Antoine would have won the fight. I thought he would have won the fight regardless. I just thought it was a bad stoppage.
You hate fans, boy.
Was it like Rolly and the old man type of stoppage, or was it that bad?
No, it wasn't nearly that bad. It wasn't nearly. He got hurt early in the fight. You know what I'm saying? He recovered and then he started putting hands on Rancis. So I thought it was a bad stoppage, but at the same time I thought he would win the fight. Whereas with Rolly, I didn't think Rolly would have ended up winning that fight. I didn't think he would have. I thought that he would have lost the fight if the stoppage wouldn't have happened. So I think that's the difference between the two.
Joint was a bad stoppage, but I thought it was going to be inevitable.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I just thought it was a bad stoppage.
All y'all favorite fighters.
Hey, so do Jaime Munguia. So all right, you got it.
Hey, I need to see Devin against a good fighter his size.
Right.
Look at Tony's face with Teach. Teach, you sound delusional. Oh God, I hope we see it. I hope we do too. Score the escape artist. Oh my God. And he said Ryan was a C-class fighter, just like he said Loma was old and little. See, that's their problem, though. That's why I be talking a lot of shit. They need to shut the fuck up.
I'm not.
Man, hold on. I gotta ask this. When
I'm not going to shit on Ryan like that.
But when did we? When have we not wanted fighters to talk shit? We want you to talk shit. That's one of the things about it.
Okay, you can talk shit, but downplaying the guy you about to fight, so people gonna take, like you say, you a man that always take people word for. Well, you always say people like mine now. You say this, you say that. You say that shit, Dub. Am I lying?
I say what?
You say, oh, I heard you. I'm just going by what you said. That's all you tell me, right? What fighters said, you go by what they said, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But I also tell you when Devin and Bill say shit, there are times where I would sit here and tell you that, bro, I don't believe none of this shit. I done told you that multiple times.
That's totally different than when they calling people C-class fighters, and that's totally different.
How is that different?
So you don't believe the guy that they said C-class fighters?
Ryan Garcia is a C-class fighter?
They said Lomachenko was a C-class fighter. They said Ryan Garcia is a C-class fighter. You know, I mean, that's what they say. Maybe they, that's their opinion, right?
That's on them. Just because they say that don't mean that ain't what I believe.
Okay, who is the right side and who is them? Who the people in America and fans gonna listen to?
Once again, I'm not going to see, and you moving the goalpost because, of course,
I'm not moving the goalpost, man.
You are because most folks don't know who the fuck I am. They don't have a clue who I am, and I ain't got no problem with that. All I'm saying is that just because that's what they say, that don't mean I have to adopt and agree with anything they say. I don't have to do that, and I don't do it the majority of the time.
What they say? Yes, Miss Tony Shakur, who Danny Tweederson. That be tripping, man. Oh man. But that's all I'm saying. I forgot who said it. If you stop downplaying the guy you about to fight and say, well, he's a credible fighter, he's a good fighter, we're gonna see what happens. People wouldn't have to take this word for it. And
Right.
I'm tired of hearing Devin Haney say he's gonna knock all his opponents out.
Right. Yeah.
Now I'm with Doug Whiteside on that one. I don't pay that shit no mind.
Right.
He said he's gonna fight knock Gamboa out.
I had to kill
Benoit.
doing that, trying to talk to me about like that, saying Tank knocked out all cab drivers. Anybody can do it. I said, well, aside Lomachenko, Kambosos, and who's the other dude Devin fought? I said, you got 3 people. Everybody else he fought was cab drivers. What's he struggling for? He should have the same knockout ratio if it's easy and anybody can do it.
Told JoJo Diaz he was gonna beat the shit out of him. That was one of his toughest fights.
Right. He didn't want to have a conversation after that. He was done talking.
So his credibility is shot, man.
Right.
His credibility is literally shot. I don't believe nothing he says, man.
Yeah, you gotta elevate your opponents, man. That goes with selling the fight as well as building your brand as a fighter. You know what I mean? You elevate the guy that you're about to face and you praise him, and then you defeat him, you gain all the praise. But if you sit there and tell the guy that he's trash and then you beat him, what are you looking for credit? What are you looking for accolades for afterwards? What are you looking for?
T-Say told you Dub had that Bill Haney quality.
Oh, man.
Don't talk about Dub like that, Teach.
But Dub, step away.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening to Teach. Hey, if that's what Teach want to go with it, ain't nobody. You can't check out any type of quality when you sit here hyping up Jaime Munguia. So let's stop it. Let's stop it early. I don't even want to get Teach, my brother. But if you want to do it, Teach, this ain't the one you want it with. I'm just gonna tell you the truth.
So he know not to say that shit to me. I'm going in. If Devin loses this fight, he's going to go and hide in Saudi. Well, if Devin loses, Doug Whiteside going to go hide. Just like when Dallas Cowboys lost.
I'm pulling up on this show the next day, nigga. I'm gonna pull up on the show the next day regardless.
Right.
On this show. Lou know it's true too. Lou know that.
J.A. say this whole fight is forced and they look desperate trying to chase Ryan, begging him to fight after he did them for Rolly and they cried. You know what? I'm going to agree with that, but I'm going to say it before the fight even happened. Leonard Ellerby said it so eloquently. He said, they rushed the fight. They should have just waited. And now this is the consequences. If Haney loses, he will say this is the real Ryan that Tank should have fought. Lionhead Bill will tell you he can fly. Oh man, Shakur is the next Shakari Richardson. She's talking about running. That ain't funny as shit. He ain't really stopped Poster either. Oh, he beat the shit out of Poster though. Yeah. See, the times have changed, man. Like, I forgot who was talking about back in the days, man, they would let fighters fight until they out. Them refs back in the day, you had to knock a nigga down and out, or they ain't stopping the fight.
Right. Especially
now that people are dying in the ring, they not taking no chance.
Right.
They're not gonna take them chances. So, I understand, but it's been some fucked up stoppages. Right. Just like people talking about just like the Rolly and the old man, right? Mm-hmm. But Rolly did have the motherfucker hurt.
Right. And he old. You got to take that into consideration. You know what I mean? With a wrong punch, he might not make it. So,
exactly.
And that referee is responsible for all these guys' lives in there. You know what I mean? So sometimes that outweighs. We look at it because we want to see blood and guts and all of that stuff. Some of us, but that guy in the ring, he got their lives in his hand. He want to see these dudes be able to provide for their family.
Mm-hmm.
It's not always, everybody's not in everybody's pocket all the time. I don't believe that. And they're trained with, with their eyes to see things that we don't normally see. So if he saw something he ain't like and he stopped it, I'm okay with that.
Exactly. So, Dub, Eric, y'all got any final words, man?
Nah, man, just thank you for letting me on there, man. I got off work and I'm like, man, I gotta hop on. They still on. Yeah. So,
hey, man, real quick, Eric, if you don't know, man, you gotta hop on tomorrow. Even though I love this boxing talk, we always need to get away from this boxing talk to some degree. And late night shenanigans with Will the Steel.
Earth wife will kick his ass, Dub. Earth wife will kick his ass if he go anywhere near.
Hey, it's one of the greatest shows on YouTube. One of the best times that I had. I love talking boxing. Y'all hear me talk boxing all the time. But to get over there and just talk real life shit with the family like we do, I think, man, that's a special show. Man, y'all make sure y'all tune in tomorrow, man. Make sure y'all tune in.
Right. Jay say, man, please shut that soft shit up. This a blood sport. They know what they signed up for. Another guy was hurt enough in those fights to get stopped. Yeah, well, you got to blame the refs, man. I agree, but hey, that's what they signed up for. You right, but them wrestlers in there, they stopping the fight. They need to let the guy. What's the guy name with the big eyes? Harvey Dock.
No, that ain't Harvey Dock. That's not the one with the big. I know who exactly. I don't know his name. But the nigga, hey, that's it. Willis. That's his name.
That's who he needs to ref every fight.
Oh, hey, he be right there on it. Big as hell. He still be letting that motherfucker rock. Boy, I said, God damn.
That's how he let the fights go when until he feel they can't go no more.
Yeah, nah. And I will say that I got to say this. I think when we talk about Antoine Russell, I think he would have beat Rancis, and I think he beat Victor Postile. But I do think they were both bad stoppages. I thought the Victor Postile stoppage, I thought that was a bad stoppage, especially at the end. 12 seconds left in the fight. I thought they should have let that man continue.
You need to let go. Them the types you need to let go.
Yeah, but I will. The other thing is what people don't remember is during that fight with Victor Postile, he was getting ready because that's when Ukraine had just started, or Russia and Ukraine war had just started. He's Ukrainian, so he was getting ready to head back. And if you get certain type of injuries, you know what I'm saying, you can't fly. And so I don't know if that played a part of it. I don't know, but I thought they should have let that fight finish. Once again, I thought Antoine had won that fight easily. I thought he had won the Rancis Bartholomew fight easily. I did think he got hurt in the Rancis Bartholomew fight, but against Victor Postile, I ain't see him get hurt. I just thought that, man, keep your goddamn head up and stop rushing your goddamn work.
He got hurt, like he said. He's man just caught me with a good shot.
Yeah, agree. I agree with that. And so I thought both of them were bad stoppages, but I can't put that against Antoine because at the end of the day, he did what he was supposed to do. All I say is, man, keep your damn head up and stop rushing in so damn much. Stop rushing your work.
Y'all gonna see a totally different fight, and I told you why he pulled out that fight.
Yeah. You told me.
Got a defensive training in now. Now he been working on his defense like a motherfucker. My man showed me some sparring. But he's ready. He's ready.
Is he keeping his head off the line? That's my only question.
Yeah, he's keeping his head off the line. He's not jumping in and out. That's the most important thing. Jumping in and out. He can take a punch. It's just jumping in and out. I don't care about his head on the line. I didn't like him jumping in. When you're jumping in and you're off your feet. That's what I didn't like.
I feel you. My thing is I thought he kept his head on the line too much. I think he pulled straight back too much. And I think he rushes work too much. I think if he just gains a tad bit more patience, become a little more calculated.
You heard his brother. His brother told him that. He said, "Slow down."
Yes, just slow down just a little bit.
Exactly. Because he be trying to get a motherfucker up out of there.
but I like the work rate. I love your work rate. I love it. At the same time, I understand the family you come from. I understand the boxing the boxing background that you come from. And I just think if you slow down a tad bit, you got the power, you got the speed. I don't think you work behind the jab enough. And that's what I want to see as well. But man, I think
dude, you want a lot from a man that's undefeated and got a 100% knockout ratio.
Well, should I not want the best from a fighter?
I mean, you act like he ain't doing nothing. Maybe he's doing that professional more than you, right?
But you've never heard me just talk horrible about Antoine. You've never heard that from me. I'm a fan of the man. I'm just saying that if I'm coaching him, this is what I'm looking for, and I think that make him the best fighter he can be. That's all. I want to see the best out of him, and I think the best out of Antoine beat the majority of motherfuckers in boxing, in my opinion. And that's what I want to see from him. That's it. Nothing else. Just the best out of him.
Yeah, J.A., they about in the same category, Gary and Booth. They're about in the same category.
Now, Booth's a champion. Antoine.
No, I don't count email champs. You know that.
I already, hey, I had to say it just because of that.
I don't fuck with no email champs.
But Lou, man, I appreciate you allowing me to rock with you and staying on. You know what I'm saying? I know I caught you late, but anytime on Fridays, if I get a chance to rock with you, I'm gonna come rock with you.
If it's slow, they don't say nothing. I'm out of here. But people come on here and want to talk boxing. Let's talk boxing.
Let's talk boxing, man. And
exactly.
Man, nothing but love and respect, man. You do a hell of a job running your channel. You got one of the best channels on YouTube, in my opinion. And man, keep doing your thing. Hey, you got a fan in me as well as a supporter and somebody who gonna rock with you as much as I can. So
you want me to give you this picture, this shirt right here, Doug?
I get a nah. I'm good. I was about to say I get free merch. Nah. I'm good on the merch. I'm good on it. Hey, give me a hat, man. You ain't got to give me. Send me the link, man. I got to go buy some of your merch. So when I go live, you know what I'm saying? I got my camera on. I got rebuttal merch on. You know what I'm saying? Support the channel. So send me the link so I can go get some of your merch.
I'll text it to you.
Perfect. Hey, I appreciate it.
All right.
Yes. Hey, tomorrow we gonna do it. We doing it tomorrow, right?
Shenanigans, 10:30 tomorrow night at With Wheels of Steel.
Hey, one of the best shows ever, man. One of the best shows. Shout out to my brother Lou, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And we'll do it again tomorrow. Much love and respect.
All right, brother. Peace. All right, man. Thank everybody for coming in. I appreciate it. A good 4.5 hours, 5 hours on the show, doing what we do, talking boxing and talking shit, man. Everybody be safe out there. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow on Late Night Shenanigans, man. Peace and blessings to everybody.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mine.